与えられた命令について考える者もごく少数よ。信念のためなら何だって犠牲にできる。けれどオアシスでのあなたは誰一人として見捨てようとしないのね。エージェントたちはリセットできる存在。そうする価値が本当にあるかしら。まあ寝てしまったの。それならなんてかわいい。
Okay, there we go. All right. Kind of feels like I'm going back and forth between Final Fantasy VII and Project Neurocloud. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Another Project Neurocloud stream, and then after this, I'm probably going to go back to Final Fantasy VII. I'm going back and forth between the two. Oh, it's a key bonus. Two more fragments here. This one's kind of expensive for what it is. The only packs worth getting here is anything that's like a quartz pack. I don't see anything like that here. Not one that doesn't come with an algorithm box. Okay, this is like a different pack, but it's basically the same thing I bought last month. 1,500 quartz. I don't need it right now. I wouldn't mind paying this if it was like maybe $5 to $8. And the only thing I really want from this is just the fragment searches. That's like the only thing I want. You get 200 keys, extra keys a day. It's just extra stamina, mostly. I mean, like, it actually makes sense why... Basically, this pays for itself within the keys, because 2 extra fragment searches, that's 10 stamina, algorithm, bonus, that's 30 to 40. Double resource drop +1. That's actually another 30 right there. Yeah, it almost pays for itself. You use like almost like 120 or like 150 of it. Depending on like what you would use. I don't think it's worth it though. Okay, that's all gained. That's all gained. I did my fragment searches for the day. There's also this. I could do that. Or I could skip it. No, I'll probably end up skipping it. I'm so disappointed with how this room was set up. It's just a room. Like there's like nothing. There's nothing even like lore accurate about this at all either. At least like for the like past 2 events, like this made sense lore-wise. This doesn't even make sense lore-wise. It's just a room with like NPCs in it. Like there's nothing to even admire about this. Be better, Mika. There's basically no point to playing this game anymore. There's not even like a daily thing for it. Oh, do I have to like get in the right spot just to talk to her? Wow. Yeah, I actually had to like face her. I already bought like all my advance tickets and I bought the furniture. I got 20 days left, and the only reason why like I'm not like just like mass buying everything is because sometimes like the daily missions want you to buy shit. I forget where that is. Missions. Yeah, sometimes like one of the daily missions, it's like, oh, like buy 500 or buy 2 things or something like that. So I'm saving it for that. I mean, 20 days, basically almost 3 weeks. Almost 3 weeks. I got a lot of time. Got a lot of time on my hands. Expend fallen souls in the Tower of Ember shop. It's like I will literally do that all at once. In fact, I could actually do this right now, but like there's no reason for me to rush it though. And then the rest of this is like basically just completing the story. So pretty easy there. I'm actually a little bit disappointed that like Eos and Esphorus like have the same like back wings. It would have been nice if they were like a little bit different. Also sad that like Atlas isn't even here like amongst like the NPCs. They have a door here to like the Entropic survival thing. Atlas could have been here. Oh, he totally could have been here. Yeah, I literally, like, cannot even interact with, like, fucking Angelus, or not Angelus. I can't even interact with her, because there's nothing to interact with her. And I can't interact with Eucharist, or Alcyone. They're just there. They're literally, like, just there. Oh, is my controller not plugged in? I gotta plug in my controller. It feels easier to plug in my controller and use that to like advance the dialogue and stuff. And now I could use the analog stick to actually move around. Not that there was even a reason to do this. If you were to ask me 10 years ago about something like this, I would say that like I always favor like moving around your characters and shit. even if it's like a hub world. But now I'm the opposite. Like, there's no reason to like even have this. You might as well have just a menu if like this hub like doesn't actually like offer anything. Nothing in terms of like lore or story, or even just like just to look cool. Like, it's just kind of like just here. And then like there is like the quick menu, but then like I don't know, like it kind of makes this seem kind of pointless. This also. So you can technically like just do like all the battle stages all at once, but some of the battle stages might have like a little bit of spoiler content in it, so you're probably better off like not doing that. But you could though, if you wanted to. I did it for this one. I jumped ahead with this one, and like thankfully there was no spoiler content, so I have 2 chapters to go through right now, or 2 parts to go through. It's like off stream, like I could have like done all the battle shit, but once again I was afraid of spoilers because I got spoiled one time already in like the previous major event, so I don't want that to happen. And like these battles are already pretty simple anyway. Like the challenge part is the only thing that makes it hard. Of which I don't think I'm gonna be doing the challenge mode for like the later ones. I don't think that's happening. Alright, I need to like remind myself like what's going on here. Okay, so like they're inside the middle ring, I remember. They're inside the middle ring, and like they're trying to activate all 3 towers. And then like every time they activate a tower, it weakens the entropics like near the tower. And then like if they activate all 3 towers, it'll like super weaken them because like all 3 towers will like connect to each other and shit. Okay, I'm remembering now. And then like Eos and the professor are gonna like go to like the 2nd tower, and then Esperus is gonna go to a tower by himself. And then Alcyon is watching the 1st tower by herself technically, since like we're still down like a sanctifier. Atlas is dead, and then not Angelus is still like kind of sleepy and shit. Yeah, she's still resting. So and then like there was also like hints too of like the entropics getting to like Esperus, which I assume this is like already like the downfall of like Esperus starting to like be like seduced by the side of the entropics, which is why he fucking betrays us in the last major event. Oh yeah, then I forgot Persicaria. So Persicaria also jumped into the memory too. And then like I was already spoiled from this, but like I'm not too it's not too much of a spoiler, but like this is also like supposed to be like Persicaria's like shining blade form or whatever. Because Antonina gave her like a healing ring when she came in, but she's like, nah, I want like a melee weapon. So Antonina gives her a blade as well as like a new coat or something. Alright, let me see. Sanctifier, model Gabriel, named Electra. Removing self-diagnosis. Oh, cool. And then Electra's waking up now. Girl has been, like, asleep for 9 parts, man. Prioritize activating sensory module. Skipping self-test. Activating visual modules. This is... Big Sis? Alcyon? Electra, are you awake? What did you just say just now? My vision and hearing gradually return. The form of the girl before me results into clarity. There is a look of concern on her exquisite face directed at me. Ah, yes, I passed out during the battle just now. Were you taking care of me all this time, Allie? Good morning, Allie. I'm so sorry! I was not expecting that. Surely this scratch doesn't warrant an apology from her, right? Haha. What's there to be sorry about when your big sis gets a chance to slack off on the battlefield? Atlas. Atlas? An ominous feeling rises within my heart. Shortly afterwards. I see. Atlas was the hero to the very end. I'm so sorry. Allie bows vigorously. I know apologies won't solve anything. I know I don't deserve forgiveness from you or Atlas. But I hope you give me a chance to redeem myself. This time, I promise I'll protect you. I'll make sure I honor Atlas's dying wish. And I won't disgrace my status as a sanctifier. She clenches her fist and grits her teeth. Her entire body is so tense that it's trembling. However, the look in her eyes is more resolute than anything. I understand. You're the one who needs the most comfort now, yet you're taking care of my feelings instead. Honestly, all you need to do is cry and weep, and I, and Atlas too, we would have forgiven you right away. In that case, what I can do is... Allie, start the repair program. I need to get back into fighting condition. Yeah, let me run a diagnostic. There's no need for that, right? Allie ignores me, activates the diagnostic programs on the recovery device, and begins an in-depth scan on me. Warning, threat detected. Ugh. A threat? What is this? Is something wrong with the system? Why did it flag Allie as a threat? Electra, are you okay? The system threw up an error. It's okay. You, on the other hand, did you get hurt while fighting? You should be worried more about yourself right now. Anyway, it was just a scratch. It's already healed. Haha, you look so out of it that I thought there was something wrong with your neurocloud. Why, you... Thank goodness. Looks like Allie wasn't infected. There's no need to worry about her then. Allie, begin the repair process. Lord Esphorus and the others need me. Also, this isn't the time to make her worry. But... well, there are 3 reasons why I need to heal up ASAP. First, Lord Esphorus entrusts us with defending this tower and synchronizing the activation of the halos. Second, we are in the heart of enemy territory, and we need a frontliner to complete the mission. Third, and most important of all, you're just so cute, so I want to be with you and squish your face. Don't try to make me laugh. This isn't the time for it. Seeing Allie try her best to hold back tears is so cute. Or would you rather I squish your face right now? No, I'll get you healed. Just relax and recover. Alkion enters the codes to begin the healing on the console. Yeah, then I guess I'll rest for a bit. As the healing machine activates, a wave of fatigue washes over me. Allie. What? Atlas might be gone, but I'm sure we'll meet again. I have a hunch. But the Atlas who's reborn from the Pantheon won't be the Atlas from before. Don't say any more. Leave the rest to me. You're so reliable, Alkion. As she watches Electra closes her eyes again, Alkion steps forward and gently strokes her face. Reliable, huh? If only I were reliable enough to support you all. I would not make the same mistakes again. This time, I'll protect all of you. Alkion turns to the console and examines the rows and columns on it. Insufficient operands. If I infuse some of my operands, that should allow me to activate some of the defense systems, in case. Operand infusion detected. Defense systems activated. Relocating operands. All power has been transferred to the Halo generation, repair systems, and file control system. This ought to do it. Alkion folds her arms and looks back at the sleeping Electra. Have a good rest, Electra. When you wake up again, we'll be able to. She's actually smiling. Honestly, what on earth is she seeing in her dreams? Before I knew it, you went ahead of me again. Big sis Alkion. I lost you in the previous big battle. When you awoke in the Pantheon, you didn't remember me, your little sister. Ah. There's the background info. Ayo Ayo, welcome to the Tuesday stream. Or technically not Tuesday for me anymore. I've already hit the next day. Still, that's only to be expected. When Sanctifiers are reborn, their memories don't come with them. I mean, yeah, it's the same thing too without the dolls. I guess that also explains too, like, why the current iterations are all different. We have Eucharist, who is like a chocolate candy loving little imp. Then we have Angelus, who is like a workaholic. And like also like they look different, like their hair is different, they use different weapons. They also made a big deal out of it too back in chapter 2 when Simo died. And it's like, oh, like Simo would be like rebooted or something, but it won't be the same Simo or whatever like that. Although, like, I always wondered, like, since they're all basically robots, like, couldn't they like just share memories with like the new Simo or something? It'd be like, hey, like, this is what happened to you, like back at the other like sector or something. I mean, like, obviously, like, they don't have all of Simo's memories, but like, they can at least share what they saw though, unless maybe they just didn't want to share it. I remember they did say that Magressi is before they started to make like backup servers. So the backup server thing that Persica made, that came after Magressi. That came after the NeuroCloud project. Because now the girls, like, they kind of don't care anymore when they die. They're like, oh, like, I backed up my memories, like, before the mission. So if I die, then, like, at least, like, another version of me will still basically be the same. They just want to have memories of the mission. Which still makes me really mad about, like, Chapter 10 Night. Because, like, MP41 basically, like, underwent, like, a huge character change in Chapter 10 Night. And then she died on the mission. And then, like, she went back to being, like, a little imp, like, before the mission started. Because that was before her fucking character development. But then, like, Car 98 was all like, oh, I want MP41 on my team. It's like, she showed her stuff. But she doesn't remember that. So, having your memories back to before the mission, like, is, like, it doesn't, like, it's not the same. That version of you still died. That's why Sopmod, like, tried so hard back in Singularity and Khatum Turbulence to preserve, like, Rel 635's, like, core and shit. Even though Rel 635 could, like, get backed up or whatever. She's, like, the one exception to, like, the anti-rain team. It's like, the version of Rel 635 that gets backed up, it would be the version before the mission. It wouldn't be the same one in Sop's eyes. Sop was like, no, I gotta preserve this core. So that way she remembers the mission and everything like that. Otherwise, if she did get backed up, then, like, she'd wake up and she'd be like, damn, all you assholes look like shit. What happened? And, like, it's like, oh, like, a dirty bomb blew off. But you weren't there, technically. Or you were there. And then your core died and whatever. Actually, that also makes me wonder, too, if, like, Igor also understands, too, that, like, the core of, like, all the T-dolls is in their chest and, like, not in their head or something. Because, like, Igor, like, did a headshot. But, like, that technically, like, doesn't kill the T-doll, though. Like, I wonder if Igor knows that. Or, like, if Igor doesn't know that, and he was just going based off of, like, his own, like, personnel training. It's like, oh, yeah, aim for the head. Aim for the head. So, that's what he did. He aimed for the head. Which, I assume the head probably does have, like, a lot of, like, CPU and, like, processor shit or whatever in it. So, like, you basically do get rid of, like, the T-doll combatant, but like it doesn't actually kill them. You want to kill them, you gotta aim for the core. And I remember too, like, headshots are actually like not even worth doing in real life anyway, because the head is such a small target. You're better off just aiming for the chest anyway. In which, in this case, like, it actually would kill the T-doll. I assume Igor doesn't know, since like Igor is kind of like robot racist anyway. Fortunately, we're sisters again. The difference is, this time it's my turn to be the elder sibling. Even so, I can't help but get clingy around you. I'll protect you this time. Commencing deep repair, beginning neurocloud sealing. Warning, repair subject version does not match current version. Adjusting. Abnormal program execution detected. Verifying file integrity. Warning cancelled. Commencing bodily reconstruction. You wonder if T-Doll heads are just easier to store. That's basically where most of their senses are. It's the same thing too, also for Gundams as well. Like in Gundams, if you blow up, if you get like a good headshot on Gundams, it's like you're not killing the person inside because the person's in the cockpit, and the cockpit is usually like in the chest area. That happens like quite a few times in the series actually, where like the head gets blown off, but like the main character or like at least like a side character, they're still able to pilot like the Gundam with like without the head. But like now they have to use like the chest camera because like most mobile suits at least have a chest camera. But like they lost a lot of sensors in the head though, so like they're not operating as efficiently as before or something. Although like I believe like in Gundam, I believe in lore there is supposed to be kind of like a Geneva like I forget what's it called, like a war crime thing where it's like you're not supposed to aim for the cockpit though. Like it's agreed upon that like no one's supposed to aim for the cockpit. You're supposed to like always try to like disable like other mobile suits and shit. I mean, of course, like if the whole entire mobile suit blows up, then it blows up. But if it doesn't blow up though, then like once you disable a mobile suit, then like the fight's over. You're not supposed to like keep on going or whatever like that. So like don't aim for the cockpit like deliberately or something. But with T-Dolls though, like I would assume that like it's pretty similar to a human where it's like, yeah, if you do a headshot, you basically take them out. The question though is like whether or not like you're trying to actually like disable the T-Doll or if you actually want to like permanently get rid of them. In which case, I guess like that doesn't actually matter then for most T-Dolls because most T-Dolls have a backup server for them. But then like they do make it like a thing like in like the field sometimes where it's like, okay, we got rid of we like disabled the T-Doll, like go and like retrieve their core or something. Because like they aim for the head, they didn't aim for the chest. So like sometimes it's like a secondary mission to retrieve the core because the core has like memories and shit that they just got from the mission. And there might be like some important shit in there. So I guess if you want to retrieve the core, then I guess maybe you shouldn't aim for the chest then. So yeah, aim for the head or aim for a leg or something. Yeah, it makes sense. I just don't know if that's what Yegor was going for though. Or if Yegor didn't care. He was just trying to like disable like Row 65 or something. And then like he just assumed Row 65 would have died anyway, which she would have died because like I remember a few cutscenes in Continuum Turbulence where like Sopmod's like, oh shit, the batteries are running low or something. And then like if the battery like dies, then like the core actually like will die with it, which is technically like Row 65's like heartbeat kind of in a way. Oh no, it's their Allspark. It's like Transformers. The core is almost like their Allspark. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like the spark. That's their soul. Their robot soul. And then that's when Sopmod got the genius idea to like plug her power circuit into like Row 65's core, so that way they could share power, and that way like neither of them would quote unquote die or whatever. Alright, back to I was gonna say real world. Back to the Neurocloud Magressi world. What is this? The only reason they would even have like a fucking brain thing here is if they're trying to scan for the professor. Because I assume you wouldn't have like this kind of like brain schematic thing for a T-doll. If it was a T-doll, it would probably be like a microchip thing or something. With Newmont's assistance, Antonina is attempting to contact the other Neurocloud hidden Esphorus fragment in the hopes of pinpointing the professor's location. The neural net is now unpacking and separating the M-Shed data, while the Neurocloud pan is under construction. How are things in your end, Anna? I've identified the boundary between Esphorus and the regular Neurocloud pans, but it's strange. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Although we've just discovered the two of them have very similar base frameworks, I found more and more similarities between the fundamental data of both Neuroclouds the deeper I look. It's as though they came from the same template, but ended up developing in different ways due to the experiences they went through. It's like finding apples and pears in the same tree. Oh, I get it. So she's finding Eos. Oh! Okay, now I get it. This is how they justify Eos being in the fucking, like, Oasis now. This is how they pull Eos out. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, because Eos and Esphorus basically are the same person, except they develop separately, though. That's why one's female and one's male. Huh, so it's a pear apple. That's actually a thing. You can crossbreed. You can crossbreed them. If it's any good is a different thing. Oh yeah, fun fact about like apples and pears and like a lot of like tree fruits. If you take like a very delicious like fruit from like a tree and you put it in the ground and you wait like the 10 fucking years it takes to like get like another one of those fruits, it will not taste the same. It will not taste the same at all. It's not like wheat or like a lot of like ground plants, because ground plants, if you take like the ground plant and you put it in the ground, you will mostly get the same product. But if you take like a tree fruit though, if you take a tree fruit and you try to grow it, you basically get something different. And that's because like it takes two to tango. It takes a male and a female tree to make a baby. And because like the male and the female tree have like different DNA from what was like in the original like fruit, that's why the fruit would taste different. So the way like apple groves and the way that pear groves work is that like they clone. They just do a bunch of like branch cloning basically. So like they do have to grow like new base trees because, you know, sometimes trees fall down or trees die and shit. So like they do have to grow new trees, but then like what they do though is that like they just cut the branches though. They cut the branches on those new trees because like, again, the fruits from the new tree, it won't taste the same. So what they do is that like they just perpetually clone the branches over and over and over again. So actually they sell those online for relatively cheap actually. So like if you actually legit have like just a regular ass like tree like in your backyard or something, and like as long as like it's the same genus or whatever, you can actually buy like apple tree branches or like pear tree branches like online, and a branch is like only about like $100, like $100 to $200 sometimes. It might be $50 for like the less common variants or the less popular variants, but it's relatively cheap to buy a clone branch, and then like they one day ship it to you. Well, at least in America. In America, they one day ship it to you, and then like all you gotta do is graft it onto your tree, and then like if you wait like just like mostly like one season, then like you'll get like perfectly good fruits, and it'll taste good. Yeah, grafting is pretty easy actually. And like you can graft like, you could actually make like a really big Frankenstein tree too. You could have like one big base tree in your backyard, and like one branch could be an apple, and another branch could be like a pear, and like another branch could be like a peach or something like that. Like you could actually have one tree that has like 5 different kinds of fruits on it or something, and it'll work. However, you have to remember too, those branches have a lifespan. So like, even if the tree itself like lives for like another 20 years, most branches only live for like 3 to 4 years though, because that's normal. Like on any tree, branches are like the first to die off usually, and then like new new branches like sprout from like the dead branches or whatever. So you would have had to like get like clone branches like every couple of years if you wanted to keep that up or something. I remember like one of my old houses when I was growing up, there was like a cherry. There's like a cherry. I don't think it was a cherry tree. I think it was a plum. Yeah, it was a plum. It was like a plum tree in like my front yard, and like it was literally like a random plum tree that like the previous owners planted, and it was good because it was a female. It was a female plum tree, so like it gave fruits, and they were actually good plums. And that's random though. Like you have to be lucky for it to be like a good variant. Otherwise, like you get like crab apples, and crab apples is what we call like bad fruits on trees that don't taste good to humans. It's like, sure, you can feed those to like your farm animals. You can feed them to like pigs or whatever, but humans don't find them appetizing. So yeah, that's basically like what a lot of like hardcore like apple farmers do though, when they want to make like a new variant and they want to like they want to like copyright that. They want to trademark that new apple. I mean, like, it's actually like $1 million business though. Like if you legit like, you know, like breed a bunch of apple trees and you get lucky, it's like, yo, like this apple is good and it's a new kind of apple. I'm gonna fucking copyright this shit. And then like, it's like your copyright lasts for 10 years, but like you basically get like $1 million for it though. If I remember right, Honeycrisp is relatively young, I think. I think Honeycrisp apples are only about like 6 or 7 years old or something like that. So yeah, like the creator of the Honeycrisp apple, like he was just crossbreeding like a lot of sweet different kind of apples, and like eventually he got lucky. You know, he's like, oh cool, I finally made an apple, and I'm gonna sell this now or whatever like that. And then like he just sells those branches to like other farms, so that way other farms can have it. But vegetables are different though. Like usually with vegetables, you could just grow more vegetables from the same vegetable, and you can grow like new ground plants from the same plant, like a peanut or like legumes and things like that. Those are usually the same. And then bananas too. You could actually grow the same banana from like, because the banana is also like kind of a ground thing kind of too. You could grow more bananas to the same banana. The only reason why we're cloning bananas right now though is because like we effectively actually made seedless bananas. So like we kind of went too far in the other direction now. Because the Cavendish banana, it's like, oh cool, like we all wanted seedless bananas. Oh wait, oh shit, like it tastes good, but now there's actually literally no seeds. So like, yeah, it turns out you can't make a baby if there's no seeds. So like, they can't even crossbreed the Cavendish banana with another banana because there's no seeds in the first place now. So they actually have no choice but to clone the Cavendish banana over and over and over again. Because like even seedless watermelons have seeds in them still. Like there's like 1 or 2 like good seeds in like a seedless watermelon. So like they could keep on growing watermelons without having to clone them. But with the Cavendish banana though, they accidentally took all the seeds out. Because real bananas actually have like really big seeds in it. So like that's kind of annoying for humans to eat. So what they wanted to do was remove 99% of the seeds. That's what they wanted to do. But they did not remove 99% of the seeds though. They actually ended up removing 100% of the seeds. And then like, in some Cavendish bananas, you might find like small little like black dots in it. Those black dots technically are seeds now, but like they're like innate seeds, or they're basically dead seeds. They're like where the seeds would grow, but since we basically grew the fuck out of like seedless bananas, like those seeds never mature then. So those Cavendish bananas taste really good, but they just can't make any more Cavendish bananas now. Same thing too for like oranges. Like oranges also used to have like a fuck ton of seeds, but like we effectively removed like 90% of the seeds though. So you can still grow an orange seed, or an orange seed to an orange tree, but it's another fruit tree though, which means that like if you did try to grow like an orange tree, it wouldn't be the same as the orange that you tried. So You do need to clone. You do need to clone some orange tree branches in order to have them taste the same. I looked up a lot about like crossbreeding fruits because I found it interesting one day. It's actually really easy to crossbreed fruits. I remember like they did try to like make like vegetarian alternatives to meat with some fruits, and I believe they got like an apple to taste like chicken or something. But then like they kind of like gave up on it because like people thought it was weird. But then like, but that was like 20 years ago though. That's how old it is. That's how old the research is. Like, and I'm here thinking like, wait, can we go back? Can we go back to like that chicken apple? Because like, maybe people like 20 years ago weren't interested in it, but I think people are interested in it now though. I think now would be a good time to bring that back. And then like, if it tastes like chicken, all you gotta do is do the texture part. The texture part sounds like the easy part to do. So, yeah. I've seen the meat leaves. I've seen those actually, yeah. I've seen those. But yeah, and also like, you could also get like, I've seen this too before. I've seen strawberry apples. That's a thing too as well. It didn't like gain traction though. So I don't know if like they just let that variant die, or if like they keep that in like a lab somewhere or something. But there is like a strawberry apple. It's basically like a very big strawberry, but like it's an apple form, and I think it might have the texture of an apple. It has a texture of an apple, but it's got like the sweetness of a strawberry. I don't know why it didn't catch, but like supposedly it just didn't though. Like they did like test runs of it, like in like 3 or 4 states, and like people just didn't buy it or whatever. So it wasn't profitable. I would assume that like the farm science labs, like whatever new variant comes out, they must keep some of those seeds like in like airtight jars or something, because seeds can last for like over 100 years in like a fucking refrigerator or something, and like they are still like good. They're still good seeds. I would assume like even like 50 years ago too, like maybe people were not interested in like alternatives to like meats or fruits, but now that these days everyone's like allergic to everything, and everyone like also like is like they like don't want to eat certain things for like religious reasons or like for personal reasons. Now's the time to get those alternatives going again. So bring back all the weird fruits that we like worked on like decades ago. That reminds me, like I saw this really cool like vegetarian like omelet or egg or something. It was made out of tomatoes, and it looked just like an egg too. It looked like a sunny side up egg, except it was not a sunny side up egg. It's a tomato that just looks like a sunny side. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how, but like it looks like an egg, it tastes like an egg, but it's made out of tomato. The only problem is it's expensive as hell. So, man, it must suck being a vegetarian. Vegetarian food like is expensive because like it costs more money and time to like make things look like meat. Like fuck. Like in the meantime, like I can buy like a fucking like whole chicken for like $5 though. I can buy a whole chicken for $5, or I can buy like a pack of tofu for like $10. So, damn. It's like, I don't even care like where my food comes from as long as it's tasty and cheap. So for now, life is cheap. Since my chicken is cheaper than like the chicken alternative, then I'm gonna keep eating that chicken. I remember seeing also like this other document too about it's recent, like it's a year. It's like a year old, but like they have found a way to make like chicken breast. Like that is technically real meat, but like it's supposed to be like guilt-free meat, so it's technically not even a real chicken. It's just the cells. They took the cell of a chicken, and then they incubate it. They incubate it like in a chamber or something. So it's not fake. It's not fake chicken. It's real chicken. It's just not a real. It just didn't grow from it. They didn't have to kill. They didn't have to kill the chicken. They just took the cell, and they like induced growth in the cell, and then like they turned it into like breast meat or something. The only problem with it though is that lab-grown chicken breast was technically worth like $300. But according to the documentary though, when they had like, you know, scientists eat it or whatever, they're all like, oh, it tastes just like chicken breast. It tastes good. And this chicken nugget tastes like a chicken nugget. Or whatever like that, or whatever. This chicken sandwich, it tastes just like a chicken sandwich because it is a chicken sandwich. It's real chicken. You know, if you want to spend $300 per pound or whatever like that. So while the research is there, and like while like I'm all for like the research and shit, you know, like that's cool and all, it's like, you know, I'm not ready to pay $300 for like 1 pound of meat. I'm not all about that right now. Or I could take a chicken egg and I could like grow it into a whole chicken in like I think it's 22 days. Yeah, chickens grow fast now. Like the farm chickens grow fast. From chick to chicken to farmable chicken, it's like 22 days. Not even a month. Like, I think wild chickens, they grow slower and they grow more muscly or whatever, so it takes almost like 2 to 3 months for like wild chickens to grow up. But farm chickens though, like they grow up like hella fast. And you don't even have to give them a lot of food. You do not need to give them a lot of food at all. Like, whatever it is, like seeds or whatever they feed them or something. We fucked around with both animal growth and plant growth. Because a lot of our plants are not even natural either anyway. I think strawberries used to be like way tinier and they weren't as sweet. We turned strawberries into candy basically. Like strawberries are like hella sweet now. But they taste good, so we like them. Same thing too for like all of our like new like different variations of apples. Like a regular wild apple is like super sour or something like that. We made them sweeter. I mean, humans like sweet things, so like a lot of our fruits and crops, we made them sweeter because that's what we like. We like sugar. We got more sugar content from like all of our like crops and vegetables and fruits and stuff like that. I'm sure you know about the corn one, right? Like how corn used to be like 5 or 6 kernels, like way back in the day. And like we turned those 5 or 6 kernels of corn into like a giant husk that makes like 300 kernels or something. Like corn is definitely like a testament to like human ingenuity. Corn has evolved a lot. Whatever. I read that about it too. Yeah, zoo animals. Like compared to like what they would normally like eat like in the wild and shit. Like the farm fruits and veggies, like they're candy. We turn them into candy, and like they're bad for like animals now and shit like that. At least for like the herbivores. I think the carnivores still got it good. I don't think there's anything wrong with the carnivores right now. And then like, oh, watermelon too. Watermelon's also another one as well. So like watermelon used to have like no of like that juicy like pink stuff in it. The flesh, the watermelon flesh or whatever you call it. Like the edible part of a watermelon, it used to be like 10% of what a watermelon is. And now like roughly like 90% of the watermelon's edible. But back in the day though, I believe like back in like the fucking like Renaissance period, like that's when watermelons were still shitty. Watermelons, like they look good on the outside, but when you cut into it though, there was like nothing to eat on the inside. And then it took so many generations of watermelon breeding to get watermelons to be, you know, a watermelon. Something that actually is nice to eat for humans and shit. Oh yeah, I also remember too, broccoli. Like, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, or whatever like that. it all comes from like one kind of plant or something, or spinach, I think too. And like, they take that one plant and they like breed it like 5 different times. So it became like 5 different kinds of like variants or whatever. That's crazy. Especially since too that like some of those variants took a long time to grow. So like the original guy that tried to do it, he may not live long enough to see the fruits of his labor, pun intended. I remember seeing thing too about like domesticated animals, and it's like, oh, like we can't domesticate like elephants or something because it takes them like way too long to make a baby or something. And it's like, I mean, like, couldn't we have like one person work on some elephants and then give it to the next person or something, and then they could just work on the next generation of elephants? It may take like 200 to 300 years, like through the lifespan of like a lot of different researchers, but I feel like we could totally domesticate them because like we've already tamed elephants. Elephants are tameable. We just need to find a way to domesticate them. Because the whole point about domesticating animals is that like one person can make a lot of progress because like the animal breeds fast or whatever, but elephants take like fucking years to like have a baby. It's like, you thought 9 months was a long time to be pregnant? Try like fucking like almost 2 years, like 2 years of pregnancy. And then like it takes like almost like a decade, like for that elephant baby to actually grow up or some shit like that. So like it would take a long time like in caveman era to like try and like grow an elephant, but now that like we live in a society, it's like I feel like we could totally domesticate an elephant now. Although to be fair, I don't know like what we would domesticate them for. I just know it's something that they want to do though. It's like, what do elephants have to offer humans? I mean, if they wanted to, like, they could just like breed elephants, domesticate them, and like also turn them into a meat elephant. Like cows, we domesticated cows. Or tusk. I don't even think there's any scientific like backup for like ivory like being good at anything. It's like the whole purpose of like ivory, tusk ivory, like being good for anything is all like superstitious medical crap. It's like, oh, like ancient Chinese medicine. If you like grind up this ivory into your food, it would get rid of your heart attacks and shit. You know, it's like, guys, we have science now. I'm pretty sure the science has already told us that like ivory does nothing. It's still a thing. Why is ivory hunting still a thing? Like, we already know that ivory don't do shit for us now. But ancient Chinese medicines, they still have like not like gone away or whatever like that. I've seen that video. Yeah, I've seen that video. Honestly, like, I didn't even know that llamas were domesticated. But I guess like llamas are just not popular as a domesticated animal though. I know like the major ones, like chickens, cows, and pigs and stuff like that. I didn't realize like llamas was like in there. Sheep and goat or whatever. In Thailand, like we were more of a sheep and goat kind of area. Not a whole lot of cows in Thailand, I'll tell you that. Dairy products was not really a thing for us. Like milk and chocolate were exceedingly rare in Thailand back in the day. And like any kind of like dessert with milk in it. We use coconut milk for everything, but coconut milk's not really milk though, of course. It's just coconut meat with like the slurry of water in it. That's why we call it coconut milk. But coconut milk is absolutely not milk though. If I remember right, like milk has like all that protein in it, and like you need that protein to make like a lot of good dessert dishes or whatever. If you try to substitute coconut milk like in those dessert dishes, like it doesn't like come out right or something. Like I think some like desserts too, like they need like the milk to like coagulate or whatever, like in the dish, and coconut milk just doesn't do that because it's not milk. You could use goat's milk though, if you're into goat's milk. It would make it taste different though. Yeah, coconut. I wish we stopped calling it coconut milk. Just call it coconut water or whatever like that. But that's different though, because there's the coconut meat, which is the white part, and then there's coconut water, which is the liquid part, and then there's coconut milk, and then coconut milk is the meat and the coconut water, and you blend it together, so that way like it's white and silky. But like, because we have those three different distinctions, like we just keep calling it coconut milk, even though it's not milk though. I'm pretty sure coconut juice and coconut water are used interchangeably. Yeah, coconut juice and water is just the liquid part inside the coconut. And then, like, coconut meat is the white part by itself. And you could basically make coconut, like, milk at home yourself. Like, if you had, like, an actual coconut. Just take the water, take the meat, scoop it out with a spoon or something, and put it in a blender. You put it in a blender, and then, like, you just blend it up, and there you go. You got coconut milk. It might not be the same thing that you get from the store, though, because, like, in the store, they obviously use, like additives and whatever. I think they probably add, like, extra sugar, too. They add sugar, they add, like, preservatives, or whatever like that. If you get, like, American, like, coconut milk, at least. If you go to, like, an Asian grocery market, though, like, a lot of Asian grocery markets, they don't put preservatives in their coconut products, so a lot of coconut products, like, they expire, like, really fast. Like, they last for, like, maybe 3 or 4 days tops, like, after you buy them. So, you gotta use them right away. What I like about a lot of coconut products is that they do last, like, a long time in the shelf, though, as long as they remain unopened. Like, I have, like, cans of, like, coconut meat and coconut milk, like, in my cupboard. And, like, they last for, like, over like, a year, basically. They last for a year because it's sealed. It's sealed, like, in that can. And, as long as I use it within that year, then, like, they're fine. Kind of like Spam. Spam is supposed to, like, last forever or something like that. I think the expiration date for a lot of Spam is like 3 to 4 years, but that's like a Best Buy date though. That's not really an expiration date. I believe scientifically, for Spam anyway, like they heat treat the meat, and then they vacuum seal it or something in the can, and supposedly, if I open a can of Spam like 10 years from now, then like it's still good. I may not get much nutrition out of it, but Spam, though, is supposed to be, like, forever. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Because it's meat. It's meat, you know? It's not like a can of vegetables or whatever like that. I believe that's, like, how they do most canned food, too. A lot of canned food supposedly can last forever because, like, the can is, like, super sealed and everything. As long as the can is, like, not damaged or whatever like that, then the food supposedly should last forever. Although, like, I still wouldn't want to eat it unless I just want to, like, do it for funsies. Kind of like the MRE rations, like, for the military rations and shit like that, too. Like, the military rations are also supposed to, like, have a good shelf life, but you shouldn't be having, like, any MRE rations from, like, World War II, though. I mean, you could. It should be safe, I think. I know I've seen some YouTubers, like, have, like, MRE rations from, like, World War II or something, or whatever like that, and, like, the taste has definitely, like, degraded from, like, when they first made it or whatever. I don't know if, like, I want to spend money like buying military rations from like World War II, and I'm not even sure if World War I had like any military rations that you could even buy from back then, but World War II though, definitely. I definitely want to try just war rations though. I want to try that someday, whenever I have like extra disposable income, I want to do that for a video. I also want to try like a lot of those camping foods that that heat up on their own, and like you don't need to like use fire or cook in the microwave or whatever like that for. I've never tried any of those kinds of foods. I see them all the time though, like at some of the stores I go to, where it's like, oh, like all I gotta do is like pop the bottom, and then like you wait 5 minutes, and then like it's ready to cook, or it's ready to eat or whatever. It's food that cooks itself. I want to try some of those, but I never bought them because like I know it's not like, in my mind it's not real food. It's just kind of like, it's for camping. I mean, that's what they advertise for. They advertise to be for camping. And it's like, yo, I eat at home. I don't need this. I want real food. A lot of the Asian grocery markets I go to, like, have like a good amount of those as well. And they're always like some variation of like noodles or like udon or something like that. Or like soup. Like tempura, like crab soup or something. I know that like it gets its heat from like a chemical kind of thing. Anyway, thanks Newmon for derailing my thought. Pear apple, Newmon. Thank you, Newmon. Ahem, or rather, they're like human twins. Sucks in breath. Okay, this is funny. The way that Mika even writes this. Parentheses, sucks in breath. Only because they don't use fucking voice acting. You would hear this like in a Nikkei game or something, but like, or like some of the more modern gadget games, but this is text, so we gotta put this in parentheses. Sucks in breath. Sucks in breath. That's troublesome. Their code was already closely interlocked to begin with, and considering their similar characteristics, I gotta use my Newmon voice. Trying to qualify the differences between them is like separating pool of water from more water. Let's install a backdoor program for analysis purposes. We need more data to isolate the differences. Before she even finished, the backdoor program the entity installed in the S-Versus fragment begins sounding one high threat alarm after another and interrupts her conversation. Warning, child program 311 is raising an alert. Target program segment abnormally detected. Stability has fallen 21%. Collapse and damage is possible. Child program 1477, 16% stability. Warning, child program. What's going on? Why did the stability from the S-Versus fragment suddenly drop by so much? Quick, Newmon. Terminate all other backdoors besides the one we're using to support Persicaria. We can't let S-Versus fragment collapse. If it does, then Persicaria and the Professor. On it. After a flurry of activity by Antonina and Newmon, they finally managed to stabilize the fragment. Why did the fragment stabilize? Watchtower activation? Halo initiation? Conceptual weakening of the Sanctifiers? What's going on here? What happened? Are things in the fragment alright? I have one piece of bad news and two pieces of good news. Which do you want to hear first? Why does this sound so familiar? And why are there two pieces of good news? I'll start with the good news then. The first piece of good news is that the S-Versus fragment stabilized. The second piece of good news is that we no longer have to expend effort on pinpointing the neurocloud that enmeshed with S-Versus. Now what about the bad news? Said neurocloud is disintegrating because it's been running in the background all this time and expending operands. It was simply covered up by the other data before. Thanks to this upset, I figured out its operational log. It started working after I, Persicaria, and the Professor entered the S-Versus fragment. In other words, your guess was right. The unusual circumstances of the Professor and the reason why you and Persicaria are unaffected by the defense systems are definitely related to the Neurocloud. Then have you found any clues related to the Professor? I have, and they were deliberately left by that Neurocloud. Deliberately left behind? Are they reliable? I think they are, and in truth, I sent them on to Persicaria. The Neurocloud calls itself EOS. EOS? Aren't you being too reckless? What if this EOS turns out to be Esperus in disguise? Then she wouldn't have needed to let Persicaria and myself leave safely. Of course, that's just one reason why I trust her. The most important reason is this. Antonina turns her screen to Newman. I don't even know where to begin with that. ORPF F1234567. What's this ORP? The Ocean Policy Research Foundation? Then what are those numbers? Some kind of code? It's an acronym for Oasis Professor, and that's the password for the Professor admin account. Wait, that's literally the password for the admin account? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yo, y'all need to make a new password. That's like the fucking like default password right there. That's not very safe. That is not a very safe password, Professor. That's the admin account? Every time they dump extra work onto me, I had to use that account and that password to open a new ticket. So I remember it very clearly. And that emoji at the end was me, telling them that the password was too simple, and they should go change it up. It used to be just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the most privileged super user in the Oasis, the account with the administrator access to all core systems in the sector, has the password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll make them change it to a proper alphanumeric password with different case afterwards. Oh, Antonina, don't forget the special cases. Make sure they have like an exclamation point and like an @ symbol and maybe like a question mark in it or something. In any case, this reference basically indicates that we can be sure she's working with the Professor. Let's contact Persicaria. I think I know where the Professor is now. Antonina mutters to herself as she hits the enter key, and on screen, line after line of code forms into a realistic animation, as though something was happening in front of Antonina's eyes. The Tartarus sector? Is this where the answer lies? In the inner ring of the Tartarus sector. Malkira reclines against her throne, a plump and brown Entropic in her arms, which she gently pats. The pet Entropic narrows its eyes as it enjoys its owner's attention. Then it goes from relaxed and lethargic to squirming around and trying to escape its owner's embrace. Chirp, 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 chirp. Oh, I remember! Antonina has one of these. Yeah, like, it used to be the one that was like with Demerge or whatever like that, and then like after Demerge died, like the little baby Entropic survived or something. And then like for some reason the baby like got attached to like Antonina, so Antonina got like a little like baby Entropic. So our Halo started up. Alright, be good, little one. There's nothing to fear. You're merely the audience. The gods left many interesting recordings behind, and one of them is that the audience is far more valuable than the actors. Chirp, chirp. The events on stage are just a bit more noisy than most. If that scares you off, you won't be able to take a picture with the performers when it's time for the curtain call. The one that we have is slightly lighter. Her long fingernails graze over the diminutive Entropic trembling body, and Malkira pinches its soft hide before putting it down. The latter scampers away the moment it's free and runs into the shadows. Malkira stretches and leans against her seat before drumming her fingers on its armrest. Running off, just like that. Even Kane is cuter than you. So, the first watchtower has been activated then. You move fast, Esperus. Truly the actor who is the most beloved by the gods. Your qualities are impeccable. Can you reach me then? How much longer will it take? Faster, move faster. Valkyria mutters to herself as her body sways from side to side, like a girl waiting for her lover to return home. The greater sanctifier, who has been granted a calling from the heavens, shall fight his way through the thorny ways, carve a path through the Tartarus, from which all wickedness springs, and level his blade at the Demon Queen upon her throne. A cliché story with a boilerplate plot. Can the relic left for you by the gods pierce the Demon Queen's chest and cleave the shackles which bind her? Valkyria's swaying dies down, but if one looks carefully, every single movement of hers is accompanied by an imperceptible yet wide-ranging data ripples. The ripples grow into storms of data that escape the throne of all directions. Yet the moment they reach the edge of the chamber, they collide with an invisible wall and vanish. Esphyrus, work harder. Put on a more moving performance and show me your effort. The answer is not the reverse tower, not outside, but here. Before the throne, in me. Valkyria's muttering gradually drifts off and her swaying body suddenly freezes in place. And then a mighty data wave erupts from her body. And then, just as expected, the wave hits the edge of the throne room and vanishes without a trace. It does not travel a single inch beyond it. Don't disappoint me, Esphyrus. Yeah, this is fun. Enemy units gain 20% lifesteal. All units take 20% more damage when their health is below 50%. That's fine. I just have to not die. Whenever friendly units summon, a bomb missile is summoned from that use location. Said bomb rushes towards the enemies. Oh! This sounds like a Turin and Undine one right here. Alright, time to switch to Turin and Undine. You finally got a clue on the professor's location. Thank goodness. A look of relief crosses Persicaria's face, even as she races through the black hole. The truth is, I know that she's more concerned about the professor's safety than anyone else. If we have a clue, we have hope. I believe in the professor and you, Antonina. I'm sure the Persicaria of the past would be a panic mess around now, since she said she believes in me. As the chief supervisor of the Oasis Technical Department, I need to live up to her faith. Alright, so Turin and Undine. Yeah, this is fun. After using any scale meds to gain their attack speed, sure. Allergy. I'll take the allergy. Ah, shit. Oh, damn. Alright then. Okay, well that didn't work either. Alright, there we go. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
マグラシアアタック。どう？パフォーマンスにはご満足いただけた？
Let's see. Attain protocol double function cards, can select additional function card in the next conflict zone. Sure. Alright, I should avoid the advanced ones, because the advanced ones kick my ass. So, don't go to the advanced ones anymore. Although the clues left behind by EOS confirm that the professor is in the memories of the Tartarus sector, the data fluctuates, make it impossible to accurately pinpoint their exact location. Something something professor. We managed to decipher the keyword, although repairing the entire string would be difficult due to the extent of the data damage. This data seems to be attached to a stretch of memory. I just think that Esferus faction is too direct of a name, and lacks a sense of style. Esferus? What do you think of the name? The Pleiades. Alcyone came up with it. Come on, say yes. I think it's pretty good. If these memories were left behind by the agent known as EOS, then the key phrase for them should be Pleiades. Alright, this should be fine. Okay, not fine. Not fine. There we go. I just need everyone to heal. Now we're fine. I have 120. Oh, I forgot to overclock. That probably make things a little bit easier. What do we got for the train area? I'll take the medic. Maybe Emil tip my better here. God damn it, Undine! I need Undine to like live like longer than like 3 seconds. Alright, taunt thing. This is the taunt thing right there. Oh, there's a blue shielded enemy. Alright. Fuck me! This is only hard because I put the challenge keys up. I mean, like, I know that I could turn off the challenge keys. I just wanted to see how far. I just wanted to see how far I could get with the challenge keys turned on. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere now. No, I'm so close. I was so fucking close. I was so close. Okay, wait, so there's a clear problem with like the fucking shooter assholes over here. There's a clear problem with that. Well, if I hyper focus on like the bomber dudes, then like the melee guys kind of trash me. Oh, that was way worse. Alright, so snipers are clearly not the way to go. I was doing better with Undini and Turing. The only problem though is that like everyone's not surviving. I know like what this fucking thing here is doing. I understand what it does, but like I can't kill it though. I know what it does. I know what it does. I know that that's causing me a lot of headaches right now. Alright, cool, I got it. I got it. I'm still dying though. It might be finally time for me to turn off the challenge keys. It's like, I know that it's really easy without the challenge keys. I'm just trying to do it, like, with the challenge keys, though. Yep, and 416 just immediately dies. Alright. So that's what happens when I don't do any direction at all. Okay. Alright, so whoever gets... Do I even need taunt? Do we even need to taunt? We don't need to taunt. Skip the taunt. Skip the taunt. Oh yeah, that did not work. I feel like I need Lyn. Lyn is very important here. I need her. All right, I finally hit I hit my limit. I finally hit my limit. The previous stage I did challenge keys on were really easy, but all of a sudden like it just went up. It went up in difficulty. I don't think I can do challenge keys no more. I'm sure I could do it if I actually like look at everyone's skills and like actually try and think about like my team. But obviously that's way too much thought for me though. And I just care more about doing the story right now. So maybe I'll like revisit the challenge keys later on, but I'm not trying to do them on my first round. Wait, why am I winning? Wait, what happened? What was different there? Wait! I didn't do anything. Wait, I didn't even do anything. So when I do something, they die. When I don't do anything, they don't die? I don't even know what happened. I don't even know. Not only did they win, but they won like with flying colors. They won. They did better. They did a better job without me. Am I the weakest link in the party? That's what kind of professor I am. I would just be all like, "Hey guys, you can take this, right? You don't need me. You don't need me to direct you. Just do whatever you want to do." Oh, you're so soft and smooth and cute. I believe in you too, Esphyrus. You've always managed to lead us to victory, just like in the past. Familiar yet alien faces appear in Esphyrus memory data. This data, it appears to be individually curated and specifically saved memories. All this data is linked to the Pleiades, and that agent called Eos is trying to tell us something. Search for the memory document called Pleiades, Eos. Because you delight in turning Tartarus with hearts full of malice. Data lost. There's an update logged 30 minutes ago at the end of the Trenchant data. Tartarus sector. Makira, professor is there. Makira? Who is that? Alright, so I need to avoid the advanced areas, because the advanced areas really kick my ass. I need to figure out like what the safest path is. Okay, I found my safe path. Alright. I have found my safe path. This way? The first enemy death fills all allied DAW skill bars. I'll take that. This way? Lynn has so many bad memories here in Magressi. It makes me think that, like, for AA12 in Girls Front Line, maybe we shouldn't give her memories. Because, like, when the girls join Griffin, they get their memories wiped. But maybe that's a good thing. Lynn has a lot of PTSD. So maybe we shouldn't let her remember everything. I actually still wonder, like, does AA12 still have like a realistic body in Girls Front Line? Or like, did they swap out her body with like a regular T-Doll body? Because like, the whole thing about Lynn is that like she has like a realistic body, and she has like more pain receptors than like a T-Doll does, because she's supposed to have like human pain receptors, so like she feels everything. So I wonder if AA12 like still has that. Serial number, data lost, name Makira. No permission to view. Region of origin Tartarus throne. No permission to view. That's all the information there is about Makira. The throne of Makira must be a keyword here, but there's no trace of the professor at these coordinates. Professor, where are you? That's all the information we have from the agent called Eos. What were they trying to tell us with the broken, damaged data? Tartarus and Makira's throne? The reverse tower and the Pantheon. If the spatial coordinates are confirmed, then the next set of coordinates we need to investigate are the time coordinates. I don't have enough money. Don't have enough money. It would be very expensive to replace and repair again specialized square parts, so you imagine regular body now. That's probably for the best. That's probably for the best. I would imagine it would suck, like, to be the only T-doll that has like human pain receptors. She probably felt alienated too, because like every other T-doll be out in the field, and like, I'm sure like it's probably like very common of them to like lose an arm or something like during a mission, and then like when like AA12 like would lose an arm, she'd be like, oh my god, it hurts so much, and then they'd be like, girl, just turn off your pain receptors, and then she'd be all like, I can't turn off my pain receptors. It hurts so much, I can't do it. I was built this way. They literally built me this way. Okay, wait. The last time I came across the stage I couldn't do, I literally just retried it over and over again, and then like I eventually won somehow. Like I don't even know like how that worked, but eventually I just kind of just won. I'm not sure what I did different. Oh wait, I think I had EOS in here. I think I had EOS in here. Wait, did I have EOS in there? I think this is what I did. I remember I technically didn't do anything. They just kind of just won on their own. Okay, this was clearly not the way. Nope, that was not it. That was not it. I remember Florence. Lynn, and Kroku were there. I remember like not being on the taunt, or was I on the taunt? Huh. This is clearly not working. This. I still don't know what I did the first time. I just magically won. I don't know what I did. Damn it. Did I just get insanely lucky the first time? My snipers die instantly, so that tells me that, like, I shouldn't use snipers. Like, they instantly die. I know that EOS does extra damage to Entropics. I just don't know if that even matters right now, though. Like, she has, like, an anti-entropic field or whatever like that. I know that that's a thing. They're dying even faster. Okay, that's good. No, we had something going on here. Wait. We got something. We got something. That almost worked. That almost worked. Just by changing the positions of my girls slightly. That almost worked. I wasn't paying attention to what I did last time. Thank you, Joys, for subscribing. I hope you're into weeb shit, because that's what this channel is all about. This channel is all about the weeb. After death, all entropic units regain blah 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 blah, whatever. Yeah, the sub thing pops up every once in a while. God damn it! All right, time to turn off the challenge keys. I literally made it to the last fucking stage. I literally made it to the last stage. Oh, maybe it's just these two that were fucking me over. Or maybe just this one. All units gain 25% more damage when their health is below 50. Maybe that's just the one that was fucking me over. Maybe I can still do the top two. I literally only have one warrior in here. Snipers? Just go snipers. Just go snipers. You either have 3 keys or no keys because looking at one missing key pisses you off. Well, but here's the thing though. You could always go back and redo that one key that you're missing though. Like, basically like you could kind of make it easier on yourself as long as you don't mind running it twice. So you could do 2 of the keys and then like go back and just do the one key that you missed. So that's always an option.
然ね。
Alright, I'm just gonna pick like sniper things whenever I see sniper things. I forgot to overclock. I keep forgetting to overclock. It's free, so pick the thing. Pick the thing if it's free. I'll turn off the auto ultimate thing for now. I don't need ultimates.
どう？パフォーマンスにはご満足いただけた？
Alright, advanced mode. Can I do advanced mode now? Is this easier on me? Can I do advanced mode? Holy shit, advanced mode is still kicking my ass. Advanced mode still kicked my ass. I could do advanced mode as long as like I'm okay with everyone dying. Oh good, sniper shit. I want sniper stuff. What is this? Oh, it's a Persecurity heal. When an ally is healed, gain additional HP equal to the healing, no greater than extra 8 HP gain. Gotcha. I'll take the extra HP. Fuck it, I'll do the conflict zone. Let me at him. Let me at him. I'll do the conflict zone. This is already a bad idea. She still died! I healed her, and she still died. I basically prolonged Kroku's life by like an extra half a second. Do I want to do the other advanced thing again? Sure. Double the advance, even though Kroku's gonna die again. I'm sorry, Kroku. I'm sorry. Wow, look at all that red HP. I am absolutely not gonna do restore doll HP because I know that they're heal when I get to the second level. So I will upgrade. I will upgrade a function card. They'll be fine. Alright, Florence, you need to keep everyone alive. I believe in you, Florence. Florence was the first one to die. No, I was so close. This is only because I just refused to heal. I didn't want to heal. Do I need a tank? I don't even know if I don't know if I should have a tank for this. Oh, this is so working. Awesome.
体についた気持ち悪い早く帰ろう
I feel like Undine and Turin are really bad like at the start of a fight. Undine and Turin need like a good like 3 seconds to ramp up. Because they need to summon their units. That's when they become good. But they don't like auto summon everything at the start of the fight though. Yeah, if they don't get like ramp up time, then like it kind of sucks for them. This already like kind of feels like a little bit easier without the whole like taking extra damage like when my units are dying. Who just died? Oh, he also just died. Let me see. Should I heal? Oh, wait. This is shop right here, though. Yeah, so I could do both. I could be greedy. Nope, nothing good. Don't pick the advanced zone. The advanced zone is what kicks my ass. Do not pick the advanced zone at all. Alright, I'm so good for the final fight. We are so good. I can go back for the final key. I can still go back for that. I can't see anything. There's so many numbers. I won. That's all that matters. Even if it required everyone else dying. As I search along the time axis, the data gets more and more chaotic the further I dig into Esphorus and Malkira's past. Is it the Sanctifier's defense system acting up? Or was the data really this badly damaged? Or did someone deliberately destroy this data? Our long-cherished wish, our war. The war between the Sanctifiers and the Entropics has never stopped. Malkira and Esphorus seem to coexist in this memory segment, and the naming format is chaotic? Commencing search. Enter target signature. Signature is owned by the professor. Search complete. Individuals matching the signature 1. Found you at last, Professor.
体についた。気持ち悪い。早く帰ろう。
Alright, I can definitely go back for that last one. Tartarus sector, in the middle ring. Heh. Lady Makira granted my request, and she even told me not to hold back. Teehee. It's been several minutes since the transmission ended. Say something, Antinora. I'm worried that if we leave her unattended, this dork would mess around until the Sanctifiers occupy all 3 watchtowers. We just have to kill them all before they activate the halos, right? Relax, Telemia. While preparing the scene is more to my preference, a thrilling hunt is good too, right? Even cute little Kana thinks so, too. Oi, Spider! Who you calling cute? At least wait until I'm actually gone before talking behind my back. Don't take things too far. You should tease your enemies, not your allies, Antinora. If you can entropicize all those Sanctifiers, I'm sure you'll have far more toys to play with. I too would like more dance partners. If not for our respective circumstances, perhaps I might end up being quite compatible with Tetsamaru. But you're leaving the VIP seat for me, right? Otherwise I'll get jelly. Ah, what do you guys mean by toys and seats? Enough with the riddles. I'm going to show Makira how badass I am when I fight. Talk about being unable to read the mood. Oh well, let's discuss our battle plan. Our mission is to stop the Sanctifiers from activating the Halo systems in the 3 watchtowers. The Sanctifiers will have to split up 3 ways to keep the Halos running. That being the case, the best solution for us is to pick one of the unoccupied towers and lie in wait for them to arrive. Hey, I want a good clean fight. I don't have time for ambushes and whatever. This isn't an ambush, merely picking a suitable plan to suit our strategic objective. The most suitable plan is beating the crap out of them in a head-on fight. That one from just now wasn't nearly fun enough. Antinora and Telemia exchange looks through their screens. The former shrugs and giggles, the latter sighs in resignation. Besides, Lady Makira just wants the script to play out. It doesn't really matter how things go, so why just let Kana handle it? Plus, they've been punished too, right? Some paid with their lives, others accepted the gift. If you divide the remaining Sanctifiers 3 ways, even Kana should be able to handle them, right? The jellyfish girl sighs heavily. Kana, what do you want to do? Let's head to the watchtower that they took. Actually, we can ignore that one, as long as we get to fight. Alright then. Hey, thanks Telemia, I was waiting for that. Kana has left the group chat. Huh? So she can call people by their names after all. Antinora, let's pick a watchtower. Solitary hunting is more fun. Sorry about that, Miss Jellyfish. Antinora has left the group chat. Be careful, Kana. Stay safe. And Antinora, don't call me that. Telemia speaks these words into the void, then turns off the equipment and heads towards the remaining watchtower. Tartarus sector in the middle ring. Kana turns a corner and rushes straight towards the Sanctifier-occupied watchtower. 20 minutes. 20 minutes, Jellyfish is great, but she worries too much. She's still blowing up my DMs, even after leaving the group chat, and nagging me about waiting for the Entropics to mob up before entering the watchtower. 20 minutes? As if I'd have the mood to fight after that. I'll probably be asleep by then. I don't get it. What's she so worried about? Cling, clang, clang. As the watchtower reactivated defense smite an intruder again for the first time in a long while. Their projectiles are all stopped by a single longsword. The tightly clustered sound of metallic impacts are far more shrill than one might expect, and the shockwaves from their clash level the entropic architecture around Kana. Meanwhile, Kana charges through the storm and into the watchtower. Ah yeah, that's more like it, man. That was fun. I haven't had a warm-up like that in a while. I'm burning up now. Where's the enemy? Where are the Sanctifiers? I know one of you is still standing guard, so show yourself. Heh, I wonder who's gonna turn up. The one with the bow? Or the one with the tablet? Or... Her long sword cleaves through the wall. An automated defense gun and an optical prism fall apart in response. Could it be Eos and Esferus? The ones they say are the strongest sanctifiers? Haha, any of them would do. I can't wait. There's the sound of an arrow ripping through the air, and a petite figure stands in front of Kana. Be gone! Ugh! Tch, so you're the one who stayed behind to protect the watchtower. I guess that works. Better than find that Tetsamaru, the one that doesn't look like they can fight at all. Judgment arrow! Oi, why the long face? Say something. Don't you guys talk when you fight? I never liked you ranged attackers who shoot people while hiding away anyway. A real fight is hand to hand and fist to fist. Kana's somewhat exaggerated expression falls, and even her movements slow down a little. Like, why are other people like you? There must be something wrong with your head if you don't enjoy fighting. Ah, I remember now. Jellyfish is just like you. She can't just get into a battle. Now, how did I solve that? I think Spider taught me a few ways to taunt people. She said it would heat up the mood. Yeah, that's what she said. Kana's way of speaking grows more and more twisted, to the point where the very air seems to curl up along with her lips. Now, how should I taunt you, Shrimpy? Or should I call you cowardly? Or a wimp? Or a piece of worthless trash? No, you don't care if people look down on you like that. Then what do you care about? What will make you explode with rage? Oh, I know what you care about. God damn it. It's like, when they do the zoom in like this, I can tell that like, all they're doing is just like enlarging like the fucking basic PNG file. Like they're not even like, it's not even like a high quality picture. Because I can see like the fucking artifacting like around the edges of like the fucking like air and shit. Like, it would have been great if it was like actually like a high quality picture that you could actually zoom into, but all they did was just take like the regular picture and just make it bigger. Kana laughed shrilly. Atlas! Is that it? Haha, did I get it right? Was that how you screamed his name? Did you know that he was a total mess when he died? I cut him to pieces, and he was still trying to take a stance, even though his face was twisted agony. Man, that was awesome. Kana! Alkeon's chest heaves visibly, and her clock speed spikes. At the same time, she lets loose even more arrows that streak towards Kana. You can't hold it in anymore. You're mad. I heard it. I heard all of it. Your hardware is in overdrive. Your drive components are humming. Your engine is roaring. And that's the way it should be. That's how fighting should be. Kana speeds up, and her longsword stirs up gusts of wind in its wake. Ha ha ha! Let's enjoy this fight! Oh, this seems not as bad. I think I can do all three here. This actually seems easier than the other one. I could do this. Oh. Alright, there we go. I could so do all three keys. Alright, I'll still keep Turin and Undine in my backup. I'm really close to getting Undine to 5 stars. I need like 2 more days. 2 more days of like fragment hunting. Friendly guards heal the ally with the lowest percentage. All guards backlash. All friendly units lose HP and get shield instead. Whenever a friendly unit is summoned... oh, it's everything. Oh, it's everything. I don't even know what's good for me. Maybe this one? Alright, so Turing and Undini again. Okay, that was pretty easy, but that was meant to be an easy one. That was pretty easy though. I forgot to overclock. I always forget to overclock. Oh. Ah, I'll take this one. I'll spend 20. I'll spend 20. All friendly units are damaged for 10% of their max speed to start battle and gain 30% attack. Oh! I'm okay with that. That doesn't seem so bad. Oh yeah, 10% is nothing. Oh, 10%. Yeah, 10% is nothing. Who just died? Oh, Florence just died. Let me see. Sure, I'll take the auto skill one. Nice. Made some profit there. One. Maybe Enotep might be better than Florence here. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is okay. This is fine. I'll take the healing this time. Okay, wait, there's Kana. Huh, I need someone that can take a hit down here. I guess this is the way I have to deal with. Yeah, somebody needs to take that hit. Oh, so that's why Florence keeps dying. This asshole, like, in the corner, he does, like, penetration damage. That's why Florence kept on dying. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, what if I just have nobody up there? Like, what if that's a bait? What if that's a bait right there? Damn it, Lynn can't do anything. She's stuck. Like, Lynn is, like, literally stuck. She couldn't do anything. I need to actually bring the flexible strategy in with me, because like Lynn's gonna get teleported up there and then she gets stuck up there.
見せてもらおうかこの雑魚どもの性能とやら
So after she's done fighting. There we go.
さっさと消えな
Oh shit. This is not going the way I want it to go.
見せてもらおうかこの雑魚どもマジでキモいこれで終わりなの
Who died? Oh, Emotep died.
ごめんなさいここでいいネットなんて
Okay, wait. Whoever like is in this corner up here, like they always get hit by this stupid asshole.
見せてもらおうかマジでキモいここで
Somehow this is going a little bit worse. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Kana's down. Kana's down. That was the hard part. That was the hard part. No! I got Kana, but I got fucking wasted by the stupid mob. I wonder if having Jangyu would be better here. But I'm using Lin because of the blue shielded enemies, though. I need better healing with Florence.
さあ未知なる快楽運命に従え奏でなさい私ごめんなさいみんな
Who just died? Turin? Turin died? Left anti-tower. God damn it!
ここで終わりじゃないこの犠牲有意義だったよね
What was the thing that I chose again? 80% damage on my specials applied to healing. No, not that. Wait. What the hell?
ごめんなさいここでこの犠牲有意義だったよね
I feel like I need Lin to attack Kana, but like we keep teleporting all over the place. Yeah, Kana does like way too much like AoE damage. I can't have her like fight anybody that's too vulnerable. Enemy operating defense is 1,000. There's a 30% chance to fail to inflict debuffs on the enemy. This is so doable. This is definitely doable. I just picked like the wrong functions basically. Alright, so operant defense. That means 416. 416 is not good here, and EOS is not good here. That means neither is Turin and Nandini then. Because I'm doing operant defense. So that means I gotta pick like physical attackers.
作戦は私も大得意だよ。
I can make this work. I can still make this work.
脚本家を戦場に君にあるいは正当な締め切り延長の理由に免じてよく私にお任せください。出発しましょう。
Because like those are like not bad challenge keys. Those are like easy. Those are easy challenge keys. This should be easy. Okay, first stage is always the easiest. Like, that doesn't mean anything. Well, I'll take this one. Alright. This is still at the very beginning. I need to, like, test this out. So, like, I will take the advanced fights. I will take the advanced fight and see how that goes for me. I'm gonna rely on my warriors for a big bulk of my damage, though. I still would love to get Maghilda. Don't have her, and I want to get Hatsachiri. That was pretty easy for an advanced stage. I didn't like fucking just die in the first 10 seconds. Alright, the only reason why Chansey died there is because she was going fucking melee. That's the only reason why she died. She would not have died otherwise. Spend all cash coins. I didn't spend all my cash coins. Who just died? Someone just died. Oh, Chansey died. Okay. Okay, I guess Chansey might not be good here. Two healers? Two healers? Okay, Jang, you died. Lin can, like, tear apart Kana, as long as, like, Lin can get, like, the hit on Kana. Yeah, Lin does hella damage on Kana. Maybe I should do it like this instead. I don't know if, like, focus firing on Kana would be a good thing. It's like, I'll kill Kana, but then, like, everyone else is still around. That didn't work. I won! Alright, cool. That actually worked.
気持ち悪い。早く帰ろう。高速具が緩んじゃった。
I guess warrior is the way to go, since like having squishy units around Kana kind of sucks. The conflict zones actually aren't even bad this time, so maybe I want to farm the conflict zones. Yeah, I think I want to farm the conflict zones this time. Oh shit, wait, both my healers. Sure, I'll play the roulette. Damn it. I guess I would rather lose money than like take one of those neutral protocols. Sometimes the neutral shit kind of sucks. Oh, I should turn off all the ultimate. Teleports all doll. Oh, it's the Evelyn. I'm not a fan of like the Evelyn super. But maybe I just don't know how to use Evelyn super. Damn it, Jang Yu, stop dying.
次のストーリーの素材ゲットたい。
Let me see, do I take the train area? I guess I'm taking the train area. Because like I had this stupid discount thing that like I haven't used. Let me see, make Chansey into more of a glass cannon. I don't think that's gonna happen. Nope. Take that one. Oh, cool, final zone. I was trying to see if I could get like a final zone thing. I got lucky. I can afford to decrease deck size, but I also have like a specialist card in here, so I should probably get rid of it. I thought I was gonna use Nora for a bit, but I didn't really use her as much. Oh, there's a narrative part at the end of this. That's why I didn't want to do all the battle segments at the start. I knew there was gonna be spoilers. Alright, I guess I want Lyn to fight Kana, so I guess I'll keep it like this then. And not sure if Chansey would be good here, so I guess maybe having like 2 healers here is okay. Not yet. I absolutely do not know how to use Evelyn's super. I do not know how to use it. I have no idea how to use it.
この犠牲有意義だ。
Having 2 healers doesn't seem like it's working. I know that Sensor Rossi's Almond script is supposed to be pretty decent against like the new Entropics, but like I don't know how much it's supposed to be good.
マジでキモい。さっさと消えな。負けちゃった終わりじゃない。この犠牲有意義だったよね。
I need a healer. I need a fucking healer.
出発だならしいゴミ虎のように舞い。
Jangyu always seems like she's the first one to die, and I think it's just because I keep putting her next to Kana. And sometimes I feel like all I'm doing is I just keep hitting the retry button until I get lucky with the way like all my debuffs tend to work. It worked out in the end, so that's good enough for me. A gust of wind shadows the various defensive devices lying in the passageway and crushes the never-ending stream of arrows Alcyon is firing. The brutal demon presses closer, step by step, and all the girl can do is retreat. Pants heavily. Useless, useless, useless! Is it all your strength and your anger can give you? Weren't you going to secure the watchtower? Weren't you going to avenge Atlas? This is nowhere near enough for that. Ugh. Kana catches up with Alcyon. A sweep of her longsword sends the girl flying aside with a groan. Alcyon crashes heavily into the wall, and the blue coolant drips down its surface. As the dust clears, the girl stumbles back to her feet. Kana, you deserve death. Too weak! Too damn weak! Come on and burn! Burn with anger! Burn with wrath! Burn with the will to fight! If you don't, you're dead! Kana's smile turns savage, and she advances again, her weapon held high. Kana really be giving the Sopmod energy? Yeah, Sopmod was a villain. Opposite her is Alcyon, who exhales a trembling breath before quickly stepping back and drawing her bow. Judgment's arrow! Is that your last gasp? What a shame. This is it, Sanctifier. Time to die. Thunk. An arrow sinks into Kana's chest. The High Order Entropic cannot block it. Keen arcs of operants have raced past her sides at some point, and the sword that should have been raised high falls to the ground with her arms. She stops in her tracks for a moment before looking down. Then she slowly shuffles left and right, as though to confirm the baffling reality that confronts her. What's going on? Thunk. Another arrow strikes home. Thunk. Yet another arrow. Alcyon is advancing. Kana is retreating. Thud. The wretched High Order Entropic falls on her butt, and 3 figures appear along the edges of her vision. The female Sanctifier's hands are still wreathed with smoldering operins. Kana's severed arms were her doing. She's the only one. I didn't see any other High Order Entropics. Being able to eliminate one is good enough. The worst case scenario would be if they all decide to stake out one of the towers to ambush us. Thank you for your hard work, Alcyon. You did well. Not well enough. Esphorus? Eos? Tetsamaru? Why? Why are you all here? What the hell is this? Jellyfish said you're split up. You need to split it to take all the 3 watchtowers. If you didn't leave, then why didn't you come out from the beginning? Why didn't you face me fair and square? Why didn't you look me in the eye and fight me? Because we weren't sure that you'd be the only one attacking this watchtower. In contrast to Kana's hysterics, Alcyon calmly wipes away the coolant, speckling in the corner of her mouth, and walks towards her. Her gait is unsteady, her head is lowered, and instead looking her in the eyes, her face is blank. The lighting seems to have changed, because it veils her face in shadows. Esphorus told us that this was your home ground. After we took one tower, you'd naturally know where else this Sanctifiers would be headed. In that case, why not play to your expectations and pretend to split up? That way, we could all defend this place, and use your misconceptions to take out at least one of you. Fortunately, if there was a high order Entropic who could fall into this trap, it would probably be you, the one who likes charging headlong into things. Unfortunately, just as we predicted, if any high order Entropic fell for it, then it would have to be you. Ambushes! Always with the ambushes! How can you do this? How can you keep doing this? Whether it's you sanctifiers or jellyfish, your heads are filled with twisty, trolly crap. Kana's voice is still trembling as it trails off, but her body has already relaxed from its tense state. Alcyon forcefully stabs the arrow she is holding through her chest. Her wrath spent, the high order Entropic crashes heavily to the ground, throwing up a cloud of dust. Alcyon, can you still function? Are you alright? Perhaps you should let me. I'm fine, Eos. It's just a scratch. And the repair sector is at the watchtower is still usable. Don't waste time on healing me. You guys should head out. Although there's no avoiding battle at the other two watchtowers. The longer you delay, the more the Entropics can prepare to face you. I know. Please don't push yourself. If there's really nothing you can do. Have some faith in her, Eos. She's your comrade. A powerful greater sanctifier. Alcyon, I'm entrusting this watchtower and Electra to you. According to the reports in the front line units, there shouldn't be any more high order Entropics in Tartarus. You only had to face ordinary Entropics after this. Understood. I will hold the watchtower and ensure the Halo system operates normally. You don't have to worry. As the group exchanges information and verifies the situation while giving each other reminders, Kana twitches imperceptibly, where she's lying on the ground. Her stalled systems begin functioning again, and faint traces of operants start to gather. So pissed! I'm so pissed! The sound of Kana grinding her teeth echoes through her neurocloud. Meanwhile, the operant levels with Kana's body begin climbing as her emotions build. They're all like this, each and every one of them. Those cheap sanctifiers. What right do they have to look down on me and ignore me? They don't even dare to fight me fair and square. Even I have to die here. Even if I have to die here, I'll make sure to drag you down to hell with me. Having gathered her strength, Kana suddenly bursts into motion and springs up, her twisted face headed straight toward the back of Alcyon's neck. As it happens, Alcyon is turning to face her, and her eyes meet Kana through the blindfold over the latter's eyes. Eos reflexively reaches out to them, but Esphira stops her. Faced with Kana's sudden lunge, Alcyon does not panic, does not freeze up, and certainly does not collapse. Her face is still blank. Only the slight twitching of her cheeks reveals that she is clenching her teeth under her even lips. The only other response the girl makes is to forcefully throw a punch in a way that Kana seems to recall seeing not long ago. Whoosh! A rapid series of whistling noises fills the air as the device hidden above the group bared their fangs. Over a dozen arrow shafts turned the resurgent Kana into a porcupine and extinguished the raging operants within her. Alcyon, you... I figured she might have a surprise in store for us, so I activate the appropriate defense beforehand. I can't lose anyone else because of my miscalculations. Thank you for your faith in me, Lord Esphirus. Esphirus nods to Alcyon in approval. Eos, Tetsamaru, let's go. We ought to get moving. Eos is still looking worriedly at her as I tug on her, and we leave the watchtower with Esphirus. Behind her, the petite girl, no, the greater sanctifier is still glaring at Kana. She has not looked away even once. I even had 2 more surprises ready for you, though I don't know if you can get up to see them. Given how cocky you are, I'm sure you must be able to take quite the pounding. A moment later, as though thinking that her gesture was pointless, or perhaps just out of concern for Electra in the repair bay, Alcyon takes out an arrow and stabs it down, straight through Kana's skull. After watching Kana's body disintegrate into a sticky puddle of liquid entropy, Alcyon turns and heads into the depths of the watchtower, without looking back. Did you see that, Atlas? I can take revenge on my own. The girl pats the badge through her clothing, and mutters quietly to herself as she walks through the watchtower. I'm back, Electra. Yo, that was cold! Holy shit! I actually thought Kano was gonna, like, was gonna like do some damage. But Alkyone like totally like had it like in the bag though. She knew. She knew. She was like, no. You're not getting me. You're not getting me. She was totally prepared for that. Yeah, I legit thought that like she was gonna do something. Yo, Alkyone be like Batman. She got that forehead game. She knew. She was like, ah. It's like you're too easy readable, Kana. Okay, wait. I did these 3 challenge keys. So I could definitely go back to this one, and now like the enemies don't get lifesteal anymore. I could just do this one, and this is probably doable. But I can do that later on. In the middle ring of Tartarus sector, Eos looks in the distance at the ruined watchtower known as Object Tower B2. Alkyone is no longer in sight. You know what? This is the kind of narration that you sadly don't get in like when they turn light novels into anime. Because like there's something to be said here about the way like this is written. Like bracket Object Tower underscore B2 like bracket. Like that kind of reminds you that like we're in a computer and shit. It's like, how would they do that like in an anime, you know? A lot of light novels that get turned into animes, they always miss the narration because narration is a big part of light novels. Not to mention the censorship too. A lot of light novels get a lot of censorship when they get turned into anime. I was actually really surprised to find out that a lot of like light novel animes, like especially isekai too. Like if it's a lot of those isekai animes that like get turned into animes that like I started watching, when I look at like the light novels, when like I go and ask for spoilers like on the Reddits or whatever like that, I'm like, hey guys, like does the main character like not fuck any of the girls? And I find out that like 90% of the time he actually does. Like a lot of light novels, they don't shy from like sex or whatever like that. But when they turn, oftentimes when they turn the light novel into an anime, for some reason the animation studios, they always turn the main character into like a fucking like simp or whatever, or like anti-simp I should say, or they turn him into like a fucking virgin that like doesn't want to like have sex with the girls they're like throwing themselves at him or whatever like that. And then like when I ask for spoilers, like people tell me like, oh yeah, actually like if you look at like page like 34 or if you go to like chapter 3, like the main character is legit like fucking his harem. Or maybe it's not a harem, maybe he only has like 1 or 2 girls with him or whatever, but like they're totally like boning though. But then like in the anime they change it so that way like he's not having relationships with the girls that he's with, and then like they basically kind of had to like alter the main character's personality a bit so that way like he's all like, no, I can't have sex with them because it's improper or whatever like that, or something. That disappoints me. That makes me angry that like I find out that the animation studios like change like so much from like the light novel and shit. It's like is it really such a problem to have the main character like have sex with the girls and shit? And of course they don't have to show it. They don't have to show it obviously, but they can at least just say that it happens, you know? Or whatever. Is it because of their fucking target audience? Like their target audience doesn't want that to happen or something? Because I call bullshit on that. A large majority of the target audience is the same target audience that like self-inserts as the main character and playing air gaze and shit. So like that can't be the reason. I remember Suzumi Ohari got like a lot of like good reviews for that because Suzumi Ohari kept the narration. Because like Hyun does a lot of self-narration in the light novel, and they actually didn't take it away when they did the anime transfer from like light novel to anime. So a lot of people appreciated hearing Hyun's narration in the anime. Let's part ways here. According to our previous arrangement, Eos will travel with Tetsamaru while I go alone. Comms is still impossible inside the Tartarus sector, so take the utmost caution when moving. Send up a signal arrow if anything happens. Fortunately, the activation of the halo can be seen from anywhere in the middle ring. Even without comms, we can monitor each other's status by keeping an eye on the watchtowers. Hey, that does sound like something you'd say, Tetsamaru. Let's see which of us can activate their tower first then. And now we kind of get an idea on like why Eos is on the professor's side. Eos, do you have any further questions? Esphorus, we only need to have the halos of 3 watchtowers active at once to activate the wide ring halo, right? Indeed, so it is written in the Revelations. We've also seen the potency of the halos before this, have we not? Once we activate the halos, all the entropics would be suppressed, and we'll be able to destroy Malkira. Yes, all the sacrifices we've made up to that point will have been worthwhile. Esphorus' words seem to contain some kind of soothing magic. Eos nods, and looks away from the tower. Relax. You'd think we just lost a battle from the look on your face. Pardon me, I ought to readjust my emotional modules. You're giving yourself too much pressure. Go clear the redundant data in your system. Much as I'd like to give you a chance to rest and relax, we sadly do not have the time for that right now. Even now, entropic forces are returned to the front lines to reinforce this place. Hesperus leads our front line units, but even he cannot divert the attention of all the creatures in the Tartarus sector forever. I understand, time is precious, and we can't let this slow our future movements. Tetsamaru, make sure you take care of Eos afterward. Esphorus turns to me and solemnly pats me on the shoulder before turning to leave. Eos, let's get a move on. You okay? Tetsamaru. Did Esphorus tell you why the Sanctifiers were weakened? Use the reason Esphorus told Acheon, tell the truth. Man, if only my answer here actually mattered. If only it mattered. Where's my fucking choose your own adventure dialogue? Where's my multiple endings? Perhaps Esphorus didn't believe it himself. He simply told me his guess. Given the guess led towards a blasphemous conclusion, nobody could have spoken it out loud. I understand. Tartarus weakening the Sanctifiers was far too absurd, both in terms of its trigger and execution. That absurdity was the most terrifying thing about it, and I simply could not calm my uneasiness. I told you before that I know Esphorus very well, and I felt it uneasy about something that he would too. And in truth, I could guess what we're talking about. Eos looks in the direction where Esphorus left. Your conversation with Esphorus involved the gods, right? Agree, remain silent, and deny it. Indeed. The truth is, I'm a little worried about Esphorus. This mission is an all-or-nothing bet. We had no choice, given the deadline the gods set. When Esphorus is unsettled, he turns to his faith, for spiritual support, and to support his voice of reason for solace. But if either of them should lose their effect... Eos lowers her head, her sleeves fluttering in the wind, as her Sanctifier badge glitters. After a moment of silence, he looks back towards me. Esphorus is so strong that nobody in the reverse tower can imagine him being miserable or fragile. But I know what that looks like, and so do you. If anything really happens, then I'll be counting on you to do what's best for him, Tetsamaru. After whispering those words, Eos looks back up and smiles at me while taking my hand, as though nothing had happened. Let's go take down the other tower. Shortly afterwards, in the middle ring of the Tartarus sector, in the former Sanctifier watchtower designated Object Tower B3, Esphorus slowly walks towards the watchtower, holding the relic in his right hand. His sphere's sharp operants easily disintegrate any entropics across his path. Welcome, Eos. The girl at the entrance is cut to pieces before she can finish speaking. Esphorus steps over the Telemia chunks and enters the watchtower, where he is greeted by another curtsying girl. It seems your understandings of the relic have improved further. I believe you have mastered this weapon before long, no? I wonder what will happen when you fully unleash this sword's power. What's this? Does it discomfort the Entropics that I am learning more about the relic? Ah, you sanctifiers are always so hostile. Why can't you use something like that as a conversation starter? As you know, the ball has begun. But before the host speaks and the band officially begins playing, there will be a short time for the guests to mingle and speak. Telemia seems to consider Esphras familiar, a trusted companion. She turns aside and gestures for him to continue onward as he passes by. Part of this tower's lower level has collapsed for various reasons. If you wish to head to the roof, you may proceed this way. Esphras' sword hand trembles, but in the end he chose not to strike. He takes a deep breath before blinking, then smiles. Please lead the way then. Telemia looks up at Esphras. For the first time, she seems surprised. It would be my pleasure. Please come this way then. You can take a left turn here to return to the stairs, continue to the proper way to the watchtower's roof. Is the halo system in the center of the roof? Of course. The collapse did not affect the structure at the upper levels. Sounds like good news. Are you curious about my sudden change in attitude? I am merely ashamed that I do not know my partner as well as I ought to. I can help you understand. All you need to know is this. The Sanctifiers will wipe out all Entropics. That is our purpose, in the will of the gods. I am willing to see what tricks you have prepared to shake my faith. If these tricks end up helping me accomplish my mission more quickly, so much the better. Heh. Telemia chuckles, and her laughter echoes throughout the interior of the quiet watchtower. When I first met you, I found your conduct and that of your companion boring. You were nothing like the information I had obtained about you. Now, however, you seem as interesting as a persona I imagined for you in the past. You've researched me? The Battle of Warzone Somme, the area battle of 0426 CGN, the ambush of Warzone Boulder. We've clashed many times before, just in different ways from right now. So, you were the Entropic behind those incidents. But you made one mistake. I was not the one who crushed the Entropic ambush at Warzone Boulder. Ah, was it Tetsamaru? No wonder. Our setback during the ambush back then dealt a fatal blow to our overall deployment. Both the execution and timing were most exquisite. It left a deep impression on me. If the reverse tower had more sanctifiers like you and Tetsamaru, the Entropics would be having a harder time. You flatter me. Which is why I'm curious. About what? I'm curious as to why, despite being taken by surprise and weakened, you could still choose to continue deeper into the Tartarus sector. If you wish to persuade us to withdraw and save your effort, we have the relic, and there is a halo system in the middle ring. The first is an unrivaled weapon. The second has been successfully activated to suppress hordes of Entropics, and when fully activated, it can even reach the inner ring. Why should we not carry on? Esphras comes to a halt. He and Telemia have reached the center of the watchtower's roof, and the core control terminal stands before the two of them. Do you need me to clear away the surface corruption? I can do it myself. Telemia shrugs and stands aside. She continues asking Esphras questions as she leans against a nearby wall. Indeed, the relic is most devastating to Entropics. The halo system is even more troublesome. However, you could not guarantee their possession before you set out. Why were you so confident that you could obtain them? Or are you saying that you are carrying on to take revenge for your friends? If I'm not wrong, that Sanctifier's name was... Before she can finish speaking, Telemia's body is promptly cut to pieces. Esphras puts away the relic without looking back and continues working on the core terminal. Do not recall giving you permission to speak his name. Huh. A brand new Telemia steps out of the shadows. She picks a high place and sits down there, resting her chin in her hands as she watches Esphras work. Even the time constraints of this cooperation came from the revelations of your gods, right? Ah, I'm bored now. I thought I'd be able to see another side of you Sanctifiers, but you're still the same. Your devotion to the gods verges on the mindless. Telemia narrows her eyes, and the way lines of code race through her eyes is as though she's received a divine revelation of her own. It's just obtaining the Rubik's Map has such a ruinous effect on the Sanctifiers. Then, do you not think of activating the Halo system would have ill effects of its own? What happens if we continue further into this Tartarus sector and encounter more ridiculous malware? Then we just have to overcome them. Esfer's hands pause briefly over the control panel, but he soon returns to normal. Then, we will simply overcome the penance we have been assigned. Oh, even the ones punishing you are the very gods you revere? Esfer straightens up and looks at Telemia, then hits the activation key. We Sanctifiers are the defenders of Magressi. Protecting the cloud server is our calling. That's a good answer. Certainly better than something along the lines of, my faith is beyond question. Esfer turns to the source of the voice, his systems primed and ready for battle. The fact that the Entropic managed to come so close without even him detecting her makes his heart sink. I told you earlier, the ball has begun, but before the host speaks, and the band officially begins playing, there will be a short time for the guests to mingle and speak. The two of us have spoken at great length, and leisure time is over. The following time would naturally be yielded to my noble master. Telemia leaps down from where she is sitting and curtsies, then steps aside. A figure slowly emerges from the shadows, seated upon a grand throne of interlocking, withering tentacles. I've come to see you, Esferus. Your operant levels. Are you a clone? It seems you aren't being very sincere about this meeting. I would like to meet you in person, of course, but unfortunately, a caged bird can't unlock its own prison. Relax, I had no intention of hiding myself. However, your limited warning systems were no longer able to detect me. Still, that is alright. I forgive you for being cautious. This is only your first time meeting me after all. More importantly, I'm very interested in you, Esferus. Judging by your tone, you've seen me before. Of course. I've been looking forward to this day. To the day you could reach this place. To the day you could stand before me. Be at ease. I will reach you like you want, and then I will destroy you. How cold. I thought everything Telemia did was enough to show you the kindness of the Entropics. Why are you still so harsh and aloof? Would you not treat me the way you did her just now? Makira puts on a show of being hurt. Even the tentacles below her droop sadly on the ground. However, this does not shake Esferus. His thorny aura of hostility does not fade. I have no interest in your disinterested display. Our relationship is simple. We are nothing more than pesticide and pest, not audience and actor. If you Entropics truly had kind intentions for the Sanctifiers, if you sought some means of peaceful resolution, or other, more absurd and ridiculous considerations, then why not come clean at our first encounter? Because not every Sanctifier deserves that kind of kindness of Entropics. And here I thought I had already used up my one chance. You can have as many chances as you want. The same applies to Hesperus, who is brawling with my children on the front lines. The word of Entropics is much more direct than that of the Sanctifiers. An individual with potential will receive more chances than those who do not. Malkira's tone shifts from hurt to delight in an instant. She peers outside the window, looking at the other two watchtowers through the gates. There's a hint of mockery in her tone. Also, I wish to emphasize this. Ever since the Sanctifiers set foot in the Tartarus sector, you were no longer the arbiter of nature in our relationship. If I want to see how this all plays out, then the Sanctifiers will all have to play their roles. You have clones in the other two watchtowers? Now, why would you think that? It seems like you still don't understand the lengths of which I've gone. There is a price to be paid for meeting you in the middle ring. My sincerity does not come cheap. Still, that too is fine. Expectations are merely expectations. Nothing more. I'm curious as to how far you can go. Malkira's face goes blank again. She yawns lazily and sits down by a corner, hugging her legs. Below her, the drooping tentacles suddenly go erect and bristle with sharp points. Come then, Esphorus. Let me see if you can surprise me after obtaining the relic. Unstoppable. Can I still do challenge keys? Can I still do these? Oh, this is easy. Oh, this is even easier than the last one. Oh, this is doable. This is so doable. All right, let's see. Do I still want to go warrior? I guess just in case, I'll put snipers in here. Just in case. I won't do an Undinian turret. I won't do those though. All right, so attack power and operand power. I have the two to pick from. This is definitely an easy challenge keys. Negative 20% ultimate speed. Say less. I don't know how good Murderous Advance is. Damage dealt to the enemy with the lowest max HP is increased by 65%. And it deals 1 point of physical damage to all units per second, which can be evaded. Once the enemy dies, the effect turns to the next enemy unit with lowest HP. I like that one. I like that one. I don't like that this is not gold. This feels like it should be gold. Ah, I remember to overclock this time. This time I'm overclocking. Let me see. Every time they inflict bleed, their hash rate additionally increases. I don't need hash rate. Any ally unit dodges an attack, all no, I don't need that. Specialist thing. Guards reduce the attack enemies within 2 tiles. Since I always seem to be like hovering at like near death, I might take dire tactics, honestly. I'll take the warrior. Easy, but the first stage is always easy. Or maybe I'll just do easy ones. Maybe I'll just stick to the easy ones. There's such a stark difference between like easy, intermediate, and advanced. Let me see. Do I risk in advance? I'm sure it's not that bad. Alright, let's give advance a try. Roku died, but she did her job as a tank, so I guess that's fine. That wasn't so bad, but I did lose my tank though. Oh, that's a shitty ass protocol. I could have got something better. Ooh, I'll take the random positive protocol. The first enemy death fulfills all DOS skill level. You love to see it. Let me see who died. Kroku? Kroku and Jangyu died.
みんなぬいぐるみになっちゃう。これで苦労が水の泡に。
Damn it! Come on, this should be an easy one. This should be an easy one. Maybe Florence is better here.
ねえ、あ、そうね。
Let me see, Kroku is always the first one to die.
きらめく星々の洗礼。
準備運動にしかなんないじゃん。あと10体はいけるね。
I regret taking the allergy one. This isn't so bad. This is not bad at all. I only need to bust out Lin whenever like there's blue bar enemies. I would definitely avoid the advance this time though. Advance definitely kills me. The only two characters I have that actually have like good algorithms is Jangyu and 416 because I bothered to look up like what was good algorithms for them. Everyone else is on auto right now. Everyone else is on auto. Easy one. Easy one. Oh, maybe I should just take the easy route from now on. Stop trying to take like intermediate and advanced routes. Especially like if I'm doing a key run. No, I'm so close. All right, let's see. So 416 definitely dies because like she can't handle a fight. So as long as I have warriors on the edges, I'm fine. Wait, do we even need a taunter? Maybe we don't even need a taunter. If I just keep everyone up here, I guess I'm fine. That worked. That worked. The sacrifices were fine. Let me see. Guarded by powerful enemies. Give it to me. I can take it. I can handle it. Let me see. 2 healers? 2 healers? Oh yeah, 2 healers definitely. Cause like Lin was so close to dying a few times there. That was way easier. That was way easier. Nice. Thanks for all the extra keys, Mika. All these extra time keys. Oh, that was an easy 3 keys. In the middle ring of the Tartarus sector. After leaving the ruins of Watchtower Object Tower B2, Eos and I head to the depths of the labyrinth. Along the way, massive walls clash and intersect while entropics loom in and out of view. The natives of the Tartarus sector stubbornly protest our presence in their own way. After turning the corner, another group of monstrous bodies break apart, crumble, and disintegrate before my eyes. What's wrong? You look like you want to say something, Tetsamaru. It's nothing. I just want to note that your strength and that of Esphorus are on a completely different level from the other greater sanctifiers. I downloaded some combat support modules from my database to help ease some of the stress on you, but I guess it wasn't necessary. Well, Esphorus is one of the sanctifier leaders after all, and my existence was for his sake. Don't worry about it, Tetsamaru. Your specialty is in combat. Your strengths lie in analysis and leadership, do they not? I'll consider that praise. With a sigh, I return the short sword that I haven't even fully drawn back to its sheath, and once again, I bring out the Rubik's Map to confirm our path forward. Teehee, seeing you this crestfallen is something new, Tetsamaru. It's kinda cute, and different from my usual impression of you. You've already done very well. Also, keeping the elite entropics from catching up with us is more than a little useful. Honestly, with Electra badly wounded, and now killing out of it, if you hadn't helped buy them time, I dare not imagine what would happen to them. Ya shakes her head, and as though she doesn't want to keep discussing the topic further, and shifts her gaze to the Rubik's Map in my hands. It's because we're all different that we need each other, just like interlocking pieces of a jigsaw puzzle. Diversity is our strength, so why be frustrated by it? All you need to do is what you're good at doing. How you point out the way forward and remind everyone to avoid traps is also quite charming. Even if you say that. Just as my voice trails off, another pack of entropics comes into view. Eos obliterates them with a wave of her hand before they can even announce themselves with their cries. However, just then, I sense something out of place in the Rubik's Map just as I put it away. Hold on, Eos. Are you still upset? In that case, why don't I leave a few for a warm-up during our next encounter? There's no need for that. Let's talk about what I'm good at doing. Have you noticed something strange about the frequency and time of the entropic attacks on us? I wave my hand to dispense the sense of oppression as I was feeling just now, then bring up the Rubik's Map before Eos' eyes, indicating that she should view it with me. Every time the walls move, whenever we reach a junction, or when the traps activate, we get ambushed by entropics. Isn't that a normal development? I'd attack at times like these if I were the enemy. Problem is, they're being too precise with the time of their ambushes. Their attack patterns are far too similar. It's almost as if they were ambushing us just because. I share the real-time optical data display that I'm using with Eos and highlight several items. Do you see? Once the rate of change and trend reach these thresholds, a pack of entropics shows up in front of us, as though it was planned. Eos rubs her chin thoughtfully. I wonder if I should get a second neurocloud system installed. I'm just kidding. Your system interface is way too complicated, Tetsamaru. I'm having some difficulty handling the data flow. The categories you've highlighted do seem problematic, but as far as my analysis went, what do you think? So, you can't see anything else either. In that case, I need to study the possibilities. I bring up the map again, and try to reproduce the labyrinth data during the previous entropic attack, and examine the changes in the data from different angles. However, this isn't working. We don't have enough effective information. Not enough to produce any useful conclusions, at least. That's alright. There's still some time before we reach the watchtower. We can still gather more information on our way there. Let me handle the other threats. Is there anything else I can help you analyze? Please do your best to go easy on the enemies we encounter afterwards, and observe their reactions. Let's see if we can learn something from them. Is that all? You can feel free to rely on me more, Tetsamaru. Pieces that are too squared off won't be able to fit together with their peers. You just need to stay on guard against any unexpected surprises. That's enough. Like you said, we just need to do what we're good at doing. Puzzle Piece, who's an extremely powerful fighter number 1. Huh, very well, Puzzle Piece, with an extremely powerful Neural Cloud number 2. Perhaps, when we put all the pieces together, we'll be able to find the solution to all the mysteries surround the Tartarus sector. I smile and nod, and then I focus all my attention on the slowly shifting Rubik's map and my data display. All my efforts are devoted to find the truth lurking within, or perhaps the threads of logic that run through them. Meanwhile, Eos watches our surroundings. A moment later, she suddenly continues our previous conversation. Still, it would be terrible if we got a picture of the Tartarus sector if I were pieced together with you. Let's pick something else instead. Such as? Eos activates her detector module and slowly scans me from head to toe with what might be actual seriousness, before stopping at the symbol representing my status as Sanctifier. Such as a picture that represents us as Sanctifiers. Sounds great. I know, right? I'm sure something that represents divine and the glory of the Sanctifiers will reassure everyone and give them strength. In that case, what kind of picture would you choose, Tetsamaru? Oh! An oasis! I see what you did there, Mika. I mean, that's the canon answer. That's gotta be the canon answer. Daybreak and Expanse of Light. Obviously an oasis. An oasis? It's highlighted. It's fucking highlighted. After reflexively mentioning that word, I realized I have no idea why it came to mind. Are you talking about a place that shelters agents and gives hope? I didn't expect an answer like that from you, Tetsamaru. Still, it sounds nice. I think about the two of them said before we set out and laugh. Then I jokingly imitate them as I speak. Eos, the future of Magressi is in our hands. In the middle ring of the Tartarus sector, I advance deeper into the labyrinth with Eos, and as we get closer to our destination, the number of Entropics attacks us grows larger and larger. However, Eos's quick reactions means they do not pose a threat to us at any time. Tetsamaru? These numbers have come up quite a few times. Maybe if I saw them here and here. Tetsamaru! Huh? Is something the matter, Eos? We've arrived. I look up from the vast fog of data, and the ruined watchtower known as Object Tower B1 looms before us. Well, have you learned anything yet? Currently, we have been attacked 41 times, and there are 148 sets of data linked to them. I tried using the Rubik's Map to replicate the changes in the data, but I haven't been able to identify any activity trends in the labyrinth. Do you think you might have been imagining things? Perhaps. I frown and verify that the coordinates of Object Tower B1 on the Rubik's Map is correct, and I put them away. Do you have an estimate on the number of enemies inside the watchtower? Do you need me to help with the scouting? No, the entire structure is very spacious. There are no enemies inside or any high-density operand sources. Could the Entropics have destroyed the Halo system inside and simply left? The video image shows that the Halo device is intact. At least on the surface, it appears untouched. It's quiet. Too quiet. I'm starting to feel uneasy. Don't worry, I'll protect you. We advance in the watchtower one after the other. Eos is at my back, orientating herself in readiness for battle. Relax. No matter what schemes the Entropics might have, they would have to face us head-on in the end. If they gathered in one tower to ambush Esferus or Alkion. Esferus has the relic, and he's the strongest fighter among us. You don't need to worry too much about him. On Alkion's side, her halo's fully activated, so things are safer for her. Even if she meets danger, she can launch an appropriate signal error. Have faith in them. They'll be fine. We continue upwards as we speak. For some reason, the internal structure of the tower feels wrong to me. If you're still worried, why not verify a rendezvous point with the Rubik's Map? That way, we can go to the support of the other towers right away if something comes up. That makes sense. I take out the Rubik's map again and change the display to show Object Tower B2 and Object Tower B3. This is when I realize where the problem lies. The coordinates! What's wrong? Our watchtower is fine, but the coordinates of the other two towers have shifted. I reflexively look towards my blind spot, but what I see shocks me. A shadowy figure emerges from behind us and plunges down on us. I grab Eos around the waist and tackle her to the ground. A glint of clothed light flashes past us, slicing our clothes open. Ah, you really are a keen one, Tetsamaru, but it's too late for you now. The best way to trick a smart person is to make them think something is wrong, assume a problem exists, and draw their own conclusion. As for me, all I need to do is mess with the coordinates needed to arrive at those conclusions, and my aim will be achieved. I like they're making her, like, come down from the ceiling, like, all the time. Like, she's only been, like, on screen, like, maybe 3 or 4 times at this point, but every time they made her show up, though, she's always come from the top. I like that they did that. I gotta look at her model again. It looks nice. The shadowy figure climbs in the ceiling and dangles down, revealing the bewitching smile of a girl inverted above us. I gotta look at this. Gotta look at this. Nope, not that one. I'm using OBS for this. Ah, there it is. I definitely like her model. I'm actually, the only thing I would change probably is like the drill hairs. I feel like maybe giving her regular twin tails might have been better, but like, I actually would have gone for like just regular long hair, I think. Because then like the individual threads of like the long hair could like be everywhere or something. I think that's what I would have gone with. But the drill hair is nice. It's nice. Since I have it upside down on OBS, like even my mouse is backwards now, which is kind of funny. It's like, can I do the entirety of this like upside down now? I gotta do this from like her point of view. Okay, there we go. Back to right side up. The web you weave for insects is completely different from the one needed for a beast. Don't you think the ones made with tremor, sensitive silk were great? The smart bugs were study the web and draw clothes. Now, if it had been the Sanctifier called Atlas instead, I might have gone for a more direct trap. The girl combs her bangs aside, and her blade legs point down at us. Welcome to Antinora's brand new lair, made specifically to capture Sanctifiers. This fake watchtower took me quite a lot of effort to build. I even managed to replicate the weathering too. I hope your performance would be worthy of the stage. Oh, you're a smart one, girl. You're a smart one. Oh shit, there's no fucking key here. So just a regular? Just a fucking normal ass fight? Alright. Just a regular fight. Just a regular fight. Let me see. What am I taking? What am I taking? Guess I'm taking that one. All of them kind of sucked. They all kind of were bad, actually. All right. Well, since Since I didn't take any keys, like, I'm pretty sure I could just take all the advanced functions now. I did not take any keys. So this has got to be easy. This has got to be easy. Even like with the crystal thing there, because the crystal thing is supposed to like reduce damage that all the entropics take. Like, it doesn't even matter that it's there now. Question mark, question mark. I'll take the shooting crap. Fucking easy. Oh wait, was that an advanced? Was that the advanced one? The advanced one seemed hella easy. Oh, didn't even realize there was two of these things. Wow, these advanced ones really are easy without like the fucking key shit. This almost feels like cheating.
これはあなたのためのショー。冗談よ。
Let me see. I'll take this one. I could just put this thing on auto, honestly. I really could just put it on auto. I hate that V super is like fucking censored because they didn't want to show us her fucking boobs. They had to censor her cleavage. I'm also mad that they took out her fucking like thigh tattoo. And like it's there if you look for it, but like it's gone from the base game though. They retcon V's thigh like butt her thigh butt tattoo. I need to get rid of something. Guess I'm getting rid of that. Every 5 attacks, snipers do more stuff. Cool. Let me see. I guess I'm getting rid of this one. Let me see. What did I just get? Oh, I got the specialist crap. that I don't need. Anything for me to buy? It's Antonora! Gains super armor, loses super armor once resistance value is depleted. Cool. Locks into target enemy, prioritizes the enemy further away when seeking targets. Oh, okay. So what you're telling me is that, like, if I go, like, all warrior, if I go, like, pure warrior shit. Yo, she didn't even stand a chance. I didn't even get to see her skills. She just died immediately. Okay, like, this is so, like, not worth, like, using crap for. There we go. Alright, let's see. This one's got a challenge key. All units ally attack speed minus 30, 15 seconds inside the enemies to fully recharge with skills. That doesn't seem so bad. Maybe I don't want to do the attack thingy though. It's like what I don't like about doing like a half measure on the first try is that, like, if I beat it, it's always like in the back of my mind. It's like maybe I could have beaten it if I just took the whole thing, and then, like, that's like one less run I had to do. What am I taking? What am I taking? I don't see anything weird about this. Still pretty easy enough. Oh, I forgot to, like, do my my overclock. I do appreciate that this is, like, only like 2 floors. It's not like 3 floors like it's been in the past. Because 3 floors feels like forever sometimes. Neutral. Huh. Being silenced for the first 10 seconds kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. 10 seconds. 10 seconds is a long time. I'm just, like, skipping all fights. Gamble again. All non-medical friendly units gain plus 50% increased attack, but minus 50 hash rate. Well, shit. All right, cool. Well, I can no longer use EOS and 416. I cannot use them anymore. All right, looks like we're going warrior. We are going full warrior now. That's where we're going. Oh wow, Chance is getting MVP right now. That was still doable. That was still very doable.
高速具が緩んじゃった。
Let's see. Easiest path. Alright, cool. I found my easy path. I took way too much damage there than I should have for a supposedly easy fight. The first doll death, I get something cool. What was it again? Oh, the first enemy death. Okay, yeah, first enemy death. All doll skills are refreshed. Good enough for me. Let's see, overdrive, high frequency, hyper, nope. Dolls regain HP upon dodging. I basically made it like through that entire floor without like going into like a single fight. Oh, there's no like Antinora for this fight? Okay. Antinora is not here. Okay, wait, I can do this. This is like already like an easy. This is supposedly like an easy thing, so I should be able to do this. Okay, I kept on hyper focusing on like the crystal, and like everyone just started dying. I wonder if I should do something different. Also, like, not being able to use skills the first 10 seconds, it really hurts. That mega hurts. Oh my god, are the functions killing me right now? I mean, it's not like I picked it because I wanted to, it's because I gambled. I gambled and I feel like my run is destroyed. I feel like that literally destroyed my run. This sucks. Ah, I can't use them. Oh, I just won. Okay, cool. No, I'm so close. I was so close. I was so fucking close. Oh my god, yes! I just lucked out. I just fucking lucked out. Okay, awesome.
早く帰ろう。
Is guarded by powerful enemies. Yes, I always take it. I will always take it. I don't care how bad it is. I will always take it. No matter what, I must do it.
きらめく星々も
虎のように舞い、竜のようになる。
Yeah, boy!
潤んじゃった。
Honestly, that last one actually seems easier just because, like, everyone's healed. Everyone's healed up, and, like, I get access to 2 balls of ultimates right away. And that's the only reason why that felt even easier.
Yeah, 体についた。気持ち悪い。早く帰ろう。
Oh, I see a tower. I see a tower. I hate these stages. I don't like them. I do not like these stages.
仕事ですの。わかりましたわ。
This feels like more like a mini game than it should be like an actual stage. In the middle ring of Tartarus, at the Old Sanctifier Watchtower Object B2. The purple tide of Entropics is halted outside the halo. Surrounding the entire area, however, the Entropics remain still. Perhaps they feared the damage that the halo would do to them, or the petite figure standing guard in front of the Watchtower. Rah! With a twisted cry, the Entropics flood into the halo from all directions. As they near its center, the horde weakens, deforms, and finally dissolves into liquid entropy. Judgment Arrow! The golden arrow parts the purple sea and dispatches countless Entropics. Target struck, now recharging. Golden operands gather in Alcyon's hands once again, but it seems as though the Entropic hordes around her have chosen this moment to speed up their advance on the Watchtower. Sentry guns fire at will! Grah! The Entropics are mercilessly slain by the fusillade of fire from the sentry guns, and Alcyon uses the brief respite to fully charge her operants. Her golden arrows and the interlocking fields of fire bring this battle to its conclusion. Okay, I can do this. With a halo and the Watchtower's defensive armaments, I can hold out until the other 2 Watchtowers activate. During the battle, Alcyon looks back to where Electra is. Alcyon opens the repair system's real-time update window and checks it again for the nth time. Repair progress 40%. Only 40%? You need to hurry, Electra. Until then, I'll do my best, Atlas. Alcyon strokes a keepsake from Atlas and then looks resolutely outside the halo again. Grah! Not going to give me a break, are you? The Entropic army behind the halo rallies itself and mounts another charge. But I won't be careless again this time. Remaining operant 17%. Commence battle. Of course, I knew that the Alcyon from before the reset was your big sister. I learned that instantly from a casual search of the database. But she wasn't me. The Alcyon in your heart must have been someone you cherished more than anyone else. But I don't remember anything about her. If you wanted to use me as a substitute for her, I could have cooperated with you and became her. Or, if you didn't want to see me, I could have simply stayed away from you. Whatever you wanted, I could have accommodated and make it work. At least, that's what I thought would happen. But then you skipped up to me and called me your little sister. You even forced me to eat chocolates. Oh no! Oh no! Is that why? Is that why Eucharist likes chocolate so much? Oh my god. The feels, the feels. Eden is pointless for a sanctifier. And that stuff was bitter and sweet. You never once mentioned the Alcyon from before to me. That was a relief. Having a big sister felt pretty good too. And the chocolate, it tasted good too. Remaining operants, 13%. Alcyon draws her longbow, but before she finishes charging up her shot, the Entropic army suddenly splits into 3, each plunging into the halo from different direction. Alcyon does not hesitate. Instead, she calmly pushes her bowstring back. Her golden arrows slice down the Entropic horde coming right at her. The sentry guns join the fray as well, targeting the other 2 groups. Under the severe damage inflicted by the gunfire and halo, the foremost Entropic suddenly collapses. However, the Entropics that follow in its wake absorb its corpses, even as they continue forward. Cannibalizing themselves! Are they? These daemons make me throw up. Still, don't think of getting even a single step past me. Behind me stands. Alcyon is about to draw her bow back when a violent shaking suddenly occurs in the watchtower. The shaking is accompanied by ripples in the halo projected by the tower, as though it might vanish at any moment. Warning! Core Control is reporting that Halo is offline. Is it a malfunction? Did the Entropics infiltrate the watchtower? Scanning for abnormal signals. Core region normal. Repair region normal. Flight control region normal. All regions scanned. No abnormal signals detected. The early warning systems are reporting everything's fine. Ah, you use this thing. I'll go look myself. The wavering halo shatters, and the writhing Entropics are suddenly revitalized. However, golden arrows drive them back before they can approach the watchtower. Sentry guns, maximum firepower. Hold on until I get back. Alcyon fires off a few more explosive arrows to serve as landmines for the Entropics, and then quickly flies back into the tower. Inside the former Sanctifier watchtower at the core control terminal. Coughs heavily. The terminal is surrounded by a cloud of smoke, joined by the occasional spark from short circuits. Damn it! When did the Entropics sneak in here? Alcyon draws her bow back all the way and fires a shot above the console. As the golden arrow streaks past, the wind of its passage sucks all the smoke away and leaves the room clear. Where are they? Her petite body tenses up and she scans the room over and over again, but there is still no Entropics in sight. Where are you hiding? Oh no. What if they gone over to Electra? Alcyon runs to the repair bay at top speed, but what awaits her there is the activated repair system. Electra, she's gone. Electra, where are you? No need to shout, I'm here. Her reflexes work faster than her conscious mind. Alcyon looks up excitedly, eager to face the owner of that voice. Stab. But instead, she is met by a sharp blade piercing into the mound of her abdomen. Ah! Liquid entropy pours deeply into the wound along the blade's edge, and searing pain spreads inside her body. Alcyon looks at the monitor inside through her blurred vision, but it still displays repair progress. Repair progress at 40%. That's right, it's me, Allie. Electra, why? That familiar voice, that sudden attack, the ache in her belly, and the constant sound of the alarm. Ah, you call my name, big sis Alcyon. You know what? I'm not even surprised. That's the sad part. Like, I already suspected ever since, like, she first fainted. And also, I suspected further when the warning system said that everything was fine. Because, like, if no Entropics got inside the base, then the only person that was inside the base was Electra. So, Electra had to have done it. So, I'm not surprised, but I hate it though. I hate that I'm not surprised. I also hate that I'm right. I would have so loved to be wrong that I thought it was Electra, but nope, I was right. I'm too genre savvy. Warning, high order entropic signal detected. Electra, how did you... It's like, it always hurts to be right when you see a betrayal coming, you know? It's like, oh, like, please let me be wrong. Please let me be wrong. Or when you know a character's gonna die, right? Like, You're like watching the anime arena manga, and you're like, oh, this character's so gonna die this chapter. But like, you want to be wrong though. It's like, please let this character live, even though like, there's so many death flags though. And then the character dies, and like, you can't be happy that you predicted it, because you didn't want to be right. You're like, damn it, the character died. But it isn't Big Sis Alkyone, but Allie. The purple tracery, the strange body shape, and that crazed tone of voice, there is no doubt that this is improvisation. Looks like Soul last event. Yeah, I felt the same way too about the last event. Like, the moment that, like, she went into overdrive mode, I'm all like, oh no. Oh no, the overdrive mode, like, that kind of power always comes with a side effect. So was not going to be able to allow herself to go into overdrive mode without something happening. Improvisation. Damon. Gah. Dizziness gnaws at her neurocloud, and Alkyone struggles to make out the look on Electra's face amidst the mass of alerts in her vision. I'm sorry. Were you mad, Big Sis Alkyone? I was just playing a prank. Does it hurt? Let me heal you. Purple operants gather in Electra's hands. Electra steps forward, and Alkyone steps back. Don't move around. You open up the wound. Bear with it, Allie. Soon, you'll be a friend of mine too. I'll be with Big Sis Alkyone forever. Electra. Alkyone bites her lips and backs off to make room between the two of them. The blade removed from her wound as operant drips from it. Oh, I told you not to move. That must have hurt, right? Stay back! Alkyone manages to steady herself, and her hands tremble as she pulls back her bow and aims at the person before her. Electra, no, you're not Electra. But I am Electra, Allie. I'm more awake now than I've ever been. I can sense everything from the past to the future. Won't you join me, along with Tetsamaru, Esphorus, and Eos? We'll all be together, and we'll never lose anything again. How did you become like this? How? Why don't you take a guess, Allie? As she looks at Electra's playful expression, a crimson figure suddenly appears in Alkyone's mind. Poof! What? Gah! An ominous purple spreads from the High Order Entropic's palm and explodes inside Electra's body. Ah, shit. Ugh, damn you. It was Kana. Well done, Allie. You figured it out so soon. That's right. It was thanks to Kana's hard work. Although the reason why this seed of entropism could flourish was due to your efforts, Allie. Huh? What do you mean? It's because you were so kind and cautious as to perform a deep repair on me, Allie. That gave the seed of entropism the perfect time in which to gestate. And the operants in the repair process gave the seed all the nutrients it needed. See how lovely it is? Electra runs her claws lightly over her body. She seems very satisfied with her current state. I've always wanted to try something kind of like a infection kind of like status, like in an RPG game. And like, I'm pretty sure that's very possible to do in RPG Maker. And I kind of want to either do that for like either like a main character or like a side character or something. And like, you would spend the entire game like reducing the infection, but like there's no cure though. There's no cure except for like a storyline cure at the very end of the game. And that's assuming you get to like the end of the game with like the infection not 100% or something. That sounds like a cool like system that I could like do or whatever. I haven't worked with like a full RPG Maker game though, like since I was in high school. I mean, like I still buy RPG Maker for some reason though, because I like to mess around with it, but I haven't made a full game since like so many years back. As she watches the irrational Electra, Alkyone wants to say something, but the words refuse to leave her throat. I should have performed a full diagnosis on Electra back then. When she skipped it, I should have insisted on it. Only I don't leave me, Electra. It's all my fault. I'm sorry, Atlas, Tetsamaru, Lord Esphorus. Oh, it's not meant to be grammatically correct. It's because she's panicking right now. That's why like it was so weird for me to read. Since we confirmed the halos exist, and that they have suppressive effects on entropics, it is time for us to strike back and cleanse these daemons. All sanctifiers take heed. Alcyon, you will hold this watchtower and ensure the safety of this halo. You will also be in charge of Electra's treatment. Alcyon touches her chest in pain, but her eyes are fixed on the watchtower's core control terminal. Now isn't time for self-pity. Wow, I'm surprised you're still thinking about how to complete your mission, even now. Earnest and reliable little Allie. You're just like Big Sis Alcyon was in the past. Even when she encountered difficulties, she pulled herself together. She was small, but she always stood in front of me to protect me. Electra slowly walks towards Alcyon, her claws sprayed wide. Behind her, hordes of entropics emerge from the shadows. Whenever you find a problem, you need to prepare to deal with it. Do you know how much effort it took us to make these watchtowers part of us? But it's alright, we're almost there. Just a little more, and you won't need to try so hard anymore. Still, can you really do? Alcyon answers with her actions. An arrow flies forth. Electra takes a defensive stance, but the razor wind in its wake still graces her. Don't look down on me. And don't look down on Electra. Oh, that sucks though. That sucks.
準備万全よ。Attenzione, partenza. 出発しましょう。
Yeah, these kind of stages seem like they're perfect for like Turin and Undini because like they summon more units. Yeah, like they're so perfect. They're so perfect for this.
我が教授、あなたに栄光あれ。
I will take a warrior because I just saw blue HP enemies. When a doll dies. Nope. Not doing that. I keep forgetting to do overclocks. I keep forgetting to do my overclock. Sniper? Alright, so Chansey is really good for these battles. But EOS is probably better, I think, here because I'm fighting entropic enemies. I mean, this is an easy win because I already saw, like, the recommended power. The recommended power was, like, 28,000 or something. So, I'm, like, massively overleveled for this. Which is kind of weird because of the previous stage was like 45,000. It's weird that like they reduced the recommended power for the stage, but I guess these tower defense stages are meant to be harder.
高速具が緩んじゃった。
I'll use Antonina for this. Nora tends to fall asleep all the time.
最善を尽くすわ。
新たな黎明を迎え。 浄化者の戦い方を教えてあげる。
Let me see. Lynn's got MVP right now. It's so weird seeing you have like more than 5 units on the field. I know that I can reduce lag if I take off the damage numbers, but I love seeing damage numbers. It's not that bad. Let me see, I'll move Antonina for Chansey, because Chansey's good for this. Oh, I'm at 11 out of 11? I didn't even realize I was already here. I'm already at the last stage. That was fast. Alright, this is actually not, this is definitely not worth taking everything. I don't need to use no keys for that. No keys necessary. Oh, cool. I got another 100 keys. Why won't you let me go to the border battlefront? My training scores have exceeded the passing marks many, many times. Ellie, it isn't time yet. What do you mean it isn't time? Is it because I was reset before? I want to go wipe out the Entropics with you and Tetsamaru. It's enough that you're thinking like that, Allie. Stop treating me like a kid. Didn't we used to go on missions together before I was reset? Why can't I do it now? Squish, squish. Oh wow, who's that? Your cheeks are so soft and puffy. They feel so good. Electra. Aha, Electra. Are you back from the front lines? Yes, I am. What's happening? Is Allie being difficult? I am not being difficult. I I just don't want you treating me like a kid. I want to be like everyone. Allie, the border battlefront is different from your training, you know. Electra's smile fades and gives Alkion a serious look, but Alkion gets a feeling that she's looking through her and at someone else. The Entropic's actions far surpass what our systems can predict. A single mistake might lead to you and your friends being lost. Sanctifiers will reset every battle, or even outright deleted. Entropicized agents cannot be reset, and the same applies for Sanctifiers too. If you're not prepared, you have to end up living with regret and resentment in your heart. Electra, that's enough. My fighting power is perfectly fine. I won't mess up. Sometimes there are situations you can't easily escape. Even if you don't make mistakes, when I say you're not prepared, I'm not just referring to your ability to fight. Electra picks up one of Alkion's arrows and hands it to her. Defending Magressi and finding the Entropics is both our calling as Sanctifiers and our glory. If I were infected by the entropy, and you had to delete me to keep it from spreading, could you do it? If I were entropicized, and you had to fight me to the death, could you shoot this arrow at me? Who says I can't? Alkion snatches the arrow from Electra and squeezes it tightly. If that day really comes... You're shaking, Allie. You're not ready yet. Your arrow isn't ready to kill. Alright, we're not training now, so you better put that arrow away. Atlas waves his hand to break up the deadlock between them. You've been at this border battlefront all this time, and only just came back. You should get some rest, Electra. Heh, I guess I am feeling a little tired. Electra looks down at her clothes, which are splattered with operins and liquid entropy. Her smile is back on her face when she looks up again. Sorry for being so stern just now, Allie. I'm not supposed to have a personality like that. To apologize, why don't I take you with me next time when I slack off? I'm not gonna slack off. Haha. Still, you're right, Electra. It's always good to be prepared. Once Allie is ready. It'll be time for me to set foot on the battlefield. And right now, this is the battlefield. In the middle ring of Tartarus, inside the former Sanctifier Watchtower Object Tower B2. Judgment Arrow! A golden arrow slays an Entropic trying to approach the core control terminal. Where are you looking at, Allie? Alkion senses the air moving from a strike behind her, and immediately pivots while drawing her bow. Behind the sharp claw pointing at her, Alkion meets Electra's eyes. Ugh. The golden arrow flies forth, but Electra merely gives a wicked smile, easily catching the arrow shaft. What? Allie frantically pulls back for another shot, but she's too late. Ack! Electra's claws have Alkion's throat in a death grip, and they lift her off the ground. Her other hand punches at the stab wound on Alkion's belly. Ugh! You're so amazing, Big Sis Alkion. You destroyed all the Entropics it took me so long to make. That's alright. Those guys from outside will be here with us soon enough. Electra crushes the golden arrow in her hand, and the menacing smile on her face sends a chill down Alkion's spine. It's not over. Ah! Oh dear, I'm sorry, that must have hurt. Electra extends a claw and gently rubs at Alkion's face. You look all filthy and injured. Looks like you really have been working hard, Allie. It's alright, it's okay now. I'll send you to the repair bay, and soon, you'll be just as lively as me, Big Sis Alkion. You'll survive this time, Big Sis, I'm sure of it. Electra. Electra suddenly exerts her strength, and the force fills Alkion with pain. She thrashes her legs around, trying to struggle free, but it does no damage to Electra whatsoever. Don't worry, Allie. This is a necessary step to plant a seed of entropization. It'll go easier for you if you pass out. Relax and leave it all to me. Sentry guns, fire! Huh? Ugh! As the sentry guns open up on her, Electra hurriedly lets go of Alkion and backs off to avoid the stream of gunfire from all sides. Phew, that was close. Well done, Allie. To think you had other sentry guns ready. But where were these sentry guns originally hidden? I searched very carefully around the control pet terminal. You know, even though I've lost most of my permissions. I should still have been able to find them. Cough. Alcyone grabs her throat in pain, but she still keeps the sentry guns pointed towards Electra. Not good. I can't stop the bleeding, and I'm almost out of operants too. I need to think of something. Electra, wake up! I've always been wide awake, big sis Alcyone. But why you rejected me, Allie? As Electra looks at her with an evil grin on her face, Alcyone has no choice but to back up several steps to keep a distance between them. The state of Electra's entropization might already be. You're so reliable, Allie. I leave Electra to you. I'm sorry, Eos and Lord Esphorus. I couldn't protect her. Are you worried about Esphorus and Eos, Allie? It's alright. Lady Makira will reunite us all. Along with Tetsamaru, of course. Ah, and Atlas too. I'm sure Lady Makira will be able to resurrect him and bring us all back together. Atlas. Among Electra's mad ravings, the name strums on Alcyone's nerves. That's right. We'll be just like before, all together again. A golden arrow sinks into the ground near Electra's foot. Big sis Alcyone, I told you that half-hearted attacks like this. Oh my! So it was an explosive arrow. The arrow embedded in the ground detonates and throws up a cloud of dust. Alcyone uses this opportunity to hide. That's right, Atlas is dead. Sanctifier is killed by Entropic and Tartarus. There's no repairing them, no resetting them. All we can do is wait for the Pantheon to generate something similar to them. However, defending Magressi and find the Entropics is both our calling as Sanctifiers and our glory. However, Atlas fulfilled his calling, and I won't let anyone insult him, not even you, Electra. This is an honor that belongs to a Sanctifier. Alcyone fires 3 signal arrows in rapid succession out of the watchtower. Signal arrows? It seems you made up your mind, Allie. 1 is a request for help. 2 means help is coming. And 3 means a fight to the death. Very well. Perhaps I was looking forward to this day. An eerie, murderous aura erupts from Electra's body. We hone our blades in the darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. We bear a light in the long night. We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. Alcyone holds her hand across her chest as she recites the Sanctifier's creed. For we heed the revelations of God, and we act out to carry out his will. Because we obey the same voice, together in eternity. Alcyone takes a deep breath. She conjures up a flaming arrow, then presses its head to a wound. Grah! The heat sears the wound shut, and it keeps more operants from flowing out. Come, Electra! Let's fight until all the halos in the middle ring go online. Oh, Allie, you look so cute when you try so hard. But you really need to face the facts, you know? A crumbling noise from outside the watchtower accompanies Electra's words. Grah! The Entropic army begins pouring into the watchtower through a breach in the wall, but Alcyone does not waver. If you've forgotten what those words mean, then I will help you remember. If you have become the darkness, then I shall become the flare that lights up the night. Alcyone knocks an arrow and takes aim at Electra's chest. As a greater Sanctifier, this is what I must do, both for Atlas and for you. Well, she said that, like, you don't get reset if you die there. And then also, like, the Pantheon, like, will regenerate, like, a new Greater Sanctifier similar to the one that died, but it won't be the same one, though. And it doesn't count as a reset. So I guess that makes sense. That's why we got, like, Eucharist and, like, Angelus or whatever. So, like, they're similar, but they're different. Oh, there's no challenge key here. There is no challenge key. What am I taking? What am I taking? Wait, why is there only 4? That's weird. Oh. Oh! I'm only allowed to have 4. That's weird. That is weird. Very odd.
出発しましょう。準備運動にしかなんないじゃん。
I guess I should be happy that there's no challenge key, because a challenge key for this would suck. No challenge key here. Alright, I took the one where if an ally falls, just in case. I'm just gonna skip fights, because I'm pretty sure I'm still over leveled anyway. So I'm just gonna skip all the fights. What do I not need? I guess I don't need the medic. I don't need the medic thing. Holy shit, I get a second one of these? I can't even fit. I literally cannot even fit like any more of these anyway. Just take all the golds. Take all the gold shit. And I can't even fit it. I literally cannot fucking fit it. I gotta remove some of these. It hurts. It hurts to like sell off a gold shit. This hurts me. This hurts me. Oh damn it! I could have bought like a fucking card thingy. I could have bought a thing to like increase the deck size. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I'm over prepared now. I'm super over prepared. Easy. Easy, easy. What's the easy route? Easy route? I don't need to take the hard route. That was instant. that was goddamn instant. I'll take a random positive protocol. Oh wow, this is a narrative spot. More spoilers if I had just did all the battle shit at the start. Arrows clash against claws. Inside the watchtower, Electra continues battling Alcyon. Ah, this feeling takes me back. The feeling of Big Sis Alcyon when you got serious, and the joy of simulated battle. And you're so cute when you get serious, Allie. Heh, don't worry. I won't let you die. Why don't we do it like in the past? If I win, you listen to me. How about that? Alcyon does not answer. The arrow she fires, not only to keep Electra from advancing, but also to wipe out the Entropics advancing on the control terminal. I might have talked a big just now, but Electra really is too hard to handle. Also, she's well stocked on operands due to being entropized, and I'm already at the end of my tether. Electra, come fight a sim battle with me. Huh? That was sudden, Allie. It's too much of a pain. Why don't you ask Atlas? I'm seizing every chance I get to slack off. Because you said I'm not Ray yet. You understand if you fight me. I'll prove that I can enter the battlefield too. You're exactly the same as you used to be. Alright then, since you're asking. Although you agreed, why did you never go all out? Now that I think about it, you were the one who wasn't prepared, right? Aw, I guess I lost to Allie again. Electra, you had me dead to rights just now. Why didn't you strike? But you're so cute, Allie. How could I better do it? Quit pinching my face. Listen, we're Grero Sanctifiers. For the sake of Magressi, we can't slack off. Whether it's fighting the Entropics, or patrolling, or in sim battles. Listen to me! You're a greater Sanctifier, yet you act all ditzy and laid back, and keep running from practice. What are you afraid of? Alcyon evades Electra's claws with great effort, then fires a golden arrow as a parting shot. However, Electra easily parries it. Heh, that's Big Sis Alcyon's trademark retreating shot. You know, I'm much more familiar with that move than you are. Electra, today's practice. Electra, where is she? Get up, you koala! Huh? Is that you, Allie? Did you smell the chocolate I made? What's that? Ugh, it's so sweet that's making me shudder. What's that? This is the snack that I spent all night and all my effort making for you, Allie. What the heck is this? Wait, you spent all night on it? Was that why you were late for morning practice? Damn, we could have got Electra X Choco event. That could have been a cool event. They could have bonded over like making chocolate together. Instead, what we got in chapter 3 was Eucharist eating Choco's chocolate, but we could have got Electra and Choco making chocolate at the same time. And then maybe Electra could be like in the Valentine's event or something. That could have been cool too. I would have liked to have Electra. Today's morning practice? It was a special class for retreating shots, right? I messed that in The Sims long ago. It'll be fine even if I miss it. Quit making excuses. I never used it before in my sim battles with you. I'm sure you'll be able to make good use of the retreating shot. I need to get close to defeat it. Then I'll just need to think of a way to keep you from getting close. I should give it a try next time. Hey, wait! Don't try to run away. Thanks to you, I figured out how to win. Judgment Arrow. Alcyon grits her teeth as she weathers Electra's onslaught, then uses a blind spot in the terrain to fire off a shot. However, Electra seems to have read her every movement. Her arrows are no good against Electra. She knows their trajectory, their timing. Everything's about them. Haha! That's the way! It's been so long since I could go all out when fighting you. Backstory again too strong. This is it. Her sharp claws shred the edges of Alcyon's clothes. Alcyon pulls out an arrow and barely manages to block Glitch's attack. Pants heavily. Alcyon's labored breathing indicates that her operant levels are at their limit, but at this moment, the two of them are closer than ever before. As she looks at the familiar face that's almost touching hers, Alcyon smiles. You're finally looking at me, Electra. Electra jabs at Alcyon. Alcyon does not dodge, but moves into the blow. Electra's claws pierce her petite body. Ugh. In response, Alcyon extends her arms and grabs Electra by the throat. Begin hack! Grah! Unlike the expected hack, the traces of improvisation on Electra instead counter-hack Alcyon. I can do it. This is going to work. Oh shit, that's ballsy. That is That is hella ballsy. Huh. That's weird. Hey, Electra, why do you have a bow and arrow? Wait a minute. This actually kind of pisses me off. So, like, you're telling me that, like, they didn't want to make, like, a new unit or something? So they're just reusing? They're just kind of, like, just reusing an old unit they had? That kind of makes me angry. They didn't want to make, like, a dagger, like a dagger Angelus. Instead, they're just like, hey, like, just recycle. We'll just recycle this. We're gonna change the name. We're gonna change the name, but it's legit, like, just an archer character again. That makes me angry.
きらめく星々の洗礼を
虎のように舞い竜のようになる
これはあなたのための勝利
You couldn't just make a dagger enemy? You couldn't just do that. Or actually, not even dagger. I forgot. She got entrompized. So that means she's not even a dagger enemy now. She's a claw. She's a claw enemy. She uses her hands to fight. Warning. System entropized at 10%. Warning. 24%. Warning. Infection has exceeded critical value. Warning. Suppression system is no longer effective. Entropization cannot be reversed. Scanning target entropization rate. Electra. Entropizations at 99%. Entropizations at 94%. Terminate connection immediately. Subject Electra. IMF destination change from Entropic to Sanctifier. This will do. Allie? Electra. Not calling me Big Sis anymore? Allie, you forced a connection between our neuroclouds? Yep. This way, I can share the infection of entropization. But, I know. Warning, system at 45%. Warning, 55%. Subject Electra, input at 94%. 95%. Terminate connection immediately. I know sharing the infection won't actually cure you. Just buy you some time. And you'll end up being irreversibly infected too. Yep, but it's alright. Alcyon grabs her chest and gets up before heading to the terminal. System reconnection complete. System command, restart Halo. Pure White instantly fills the watchtower. Sensing the threat of the Halo, the Entropics pour into the watchtower and make a mad rush towards the core console. However, Alcyon condenses an arrow out of operants and stabs it into the ground. The golden arrow spreads from the golden fire spreads from the arrow, engulfs the console, and the flame wards off any Entropic trying to approach. That should hold you up for a while. Now the mission can be completed. Oh my god, they made a CG for this! No! After setting up the Halo again, Alcyon stumbles over Electra. No, why? I'm sorry, Electra. Alcyon. I really do like you, Allie. Yeah, you're the best too, Big Sis Electra. Ah, this seems like the first time you call me Big Sis. Yep, because a certain dummy was calling me that for too long. Alcyon gently strokes Electra's cheek. I'm so sorry. I still couldn't protect you in the end. Well, it's our fault for being dummies after all. Haha, that's true. If only we could both be reset in the Pantheon. The Pantheon can't save Sanctifiers who've fallen in Tartarus. But if we could be reset, what kind of relationship would we have? And then Eucharist and Angelus, they're still together. They're still together, actually, which is kind of nice. It feels like we'd still argue all the time. They do still argue all the time. And I have a feeling that I love chocolate, thanks to a certain someone. Oh my god! Oh, why? Why do you hurt me like this? Why? Pff. 95%. System collapse immediate. Electra, entropization 99%. The purple threads of entropization creep along Alcyon's body, like thorny vines. Allie. Yeah? It's time. Yeah. Good night. Good night. Alcyon slowly stands up and draws her bow. Lord Esphyrus, Eos, and Tetsamaru, may fortune smile on you. Yo, the double suicide! I heard that like I heard the sound effect. That was like a double suicide right there. $51,000. Yo, I don't gotta do that right now. In the middle ring in the Tartarus sector. The high order Entropics called Antinora has a smug smile on her face, as though Eos and I are flies caught in her web. Oh, we back to Eos. We're back to Eos and Tetsamaru. Eos and Professor. Both Eos and I are keenly aware that we have stepped into a trap, and one that has been carefully prepared by a high order Entropic. Let's go! Eos attacks almost simultaneously with my words. The ray of operants directed at Antinora create a brief opening for us, and we withdraw towards the exit. Tee-hee! Why are you so eager to leave? Are you unhappy with the snare that I've set? A terrifying figure stands in the direction where the exit should have been. We turn back reflexively, and in place of Antinora is the passage by which we've entered the tower. Are there two exits, or... What's wrong? Are you sanctifiers all the silent type? Distracting us with a fake watchtower is hardly in good taste. This is part of your trap too? Ah, it's like the info said. No wonder Telemia cares so much about you. You're arranging for your friend to break out, even as you try to pump me for information. The movements in the air hits me before her blade does. Just as Antinora cleaves down on me with her sharp forelimbs, a transparent barrier deploys as Eos interposes herself in front of me. And then we have you, the most emotive of all sanctifiers. Surely, your heroic intervention we're supposed to witness in you. Eos, look out! An eerie sensation fills me, and I instantly run up, putting my arms around Eos and throwing us both aside. An entropization blast hits the place where we were standing a moment ago, and the stone that our former location begins to slowly melt away. Phew, thank you, Tetsamaru. It's okay, but it seems like this Entropic knows us very well. We can't get caught up in fighting her. We need to complete our mission first. We turn and head for the exit, but we end up running into Antinora again, while the exit appears behind us like before. Looks like the entire trap is under her control. Clap, clap, clap. Antinora looks at us with a playful glint in her eyes as she applauds. Well done! As expected of Estros' left and right hands. Both of you are still quite calm. Still, don't you think you're being a little too arrogant by discussing how you'll escape your huntress when she's right in front of you? Antinora's voice suddenly appears behind us, accompanied by the sound of something sharp slicing through the air. Eos' reflexively erected defense cannot stop Antinora's carefully aimed attack, and the razor-sharp leg pierces on Eos' arm. However, it does not hinder her movements. Eos, 1 o'clock! Got it. The operants gathered, and Eos' hand turns into starlight that lunges out at Antinora. What a shame, you missed. Cannon fire from inside the fake tower crashes inside Eos' defense, forcing her to take a few steps back. Antinora descends from the ceiling once again, eyeing us hungrily with a mirthful look in her eyes. Spiderwebs, and a fake tower whose terrain you can change? Bingo! Too bad you don't get a prize for that. In the next moment, Antinora's voice speaks from behind us. Tetsamaru, can you analyze the patterns of this trap? I don't have enough information. Got it. I'll create an opportunity. Be careful. Eos nods, and light begins gathering around Eos. Stellar radiance fills her surroundings. The struggles of the prey in the web. No, the look of despair on the prey's face after it realizes its struggles are pointless is quite delightful too. She's vanished again. No, she hasn't vanished. She's using the terrain to hide herself. If I focus on her movements, I should be able to spot an opening. Well, have you found the answer to the riddle? Antonino's form flickers constantly through the cramped space, while Eos studies her every movement. Got you! A meteor strikes out from the direction where Eos is pointing. It throws up a cloud of dust where it hits, creating an opportunity for escape. Wow! Tetsamaru, let's go! Well played! Unfortunately, that was the wrong answer. Antonora suddenly appears behind us, and a sharp blade stabs into my side. The incredible pain forces me to my knees. Tetsamaru! Hey. Antonora vanishes into the darkness again. It seems she is going to do what she said and toy with us until we die. Eos stands in front of me and rarely surveys her surroundings, protecting us with a fragile, transparent barrier. I'm sorry, Tetsamaru. It was my fault for being careless. This is her domain. She can feel the control every part of it. It's unrealistic to think we can escape in one piece. You should go. I'll delay her. No! I was analyzing the values of the exchange of yours just now. It's very likely that she can draw on the watchtower's power, in addition to this entire region being a trap that she set to catch us. Bingo! That's right. The entire watchtower is under my control. How about it? Are you gonna keep struggling? Or will you be good and give up? Don't twist my words. You say this place is under your control, but that's not entirely true, is it? Huh? Both your movement patterns and your attack methods give me a strong sense of deja vu. I take out the Rubik's map, and now I figured out why. The fact that you managed to introduce me to enter erroneous information into the Rubik's map suggests that you're extremely familiar with its inner workings. Or rather, you know how the Tartarus sector works like the back of your hand. It would be too difficult to erect a watchtower out of nowhere in the middle ring. The truth is, only half of this labyrinth is terrain. The rest is just an illusion you crafted, right? Does that mean the moving of the exit was caused by the labyrinth shifting? First, she deceived us with the actual terrain, and then she layered more and more illusions over it. You really worked hard on fine-tuning the right mixture of lies to truth. But unfortunately, I know the Rubik's map very well too. Prey which gets smug over incorrect conclusions die sooner, you know. Hold on. I gotta look at that cute face she's making. When she's changing expressions, I gotta like turn it upside down. Oh really? Then why aren't you pressing attack right now? Is it because the labyrinth is shifting again? Kaboom! 2 cannon blasts go off in front of me. I can feel Antonora's anger, even through the operant barrier. Now how should I reward you for seeing through my trap, Tetsamaru? Huh. I know! I'll sew your mouth shut, and then perform a little craniotomy on you. Thanks, but no thanks. Tetsamaru, we're going. The exit is 7 o'clock. Tch, you know, it's really rude to ignore other people's preparations. We run towards the direction indicated by the Rubik's map as the sound of entropization shells explode behind us again. Antonora must have predesignated this entire area for entropization shell bombardments. This should be it. Don't think you can get away. I tug on Eos to avoid the trajectory of the entropization shells, and Antonora appears behind us again. She chops down with her blade blades, but they are blocked by meteoric brilliance. Don't forget about me. Yeah, you're such a pain. The exit's just ahead of us, Eos. With spiderwebs, cannon fire, and blade legs behind us, the light in front makes the illusion of the tower look like it's rippling. The bad feeling rises in my heart. No, Eos, stop! All I can do in the little time we have to react is shove Eos away. The illusion shatters, and sticky, flowing entropic flood in from the labyrinth passages. But I'm already in their midst. Devour. Disgusting lumps of purplish flesh detach from the walls and swallow me whole. Run now! My final words are lost in the airtight, dark purple prison. Heh, I was gonna play with you for a while longer, but that final touching scene was worth it. You won't run, will you, Eos? Tetsamaru! Eos ignores Antonia's provocation. Instead, she gathers her operants and fires at the ever-swelling blob of entropics, trying to save the person swallowed within. Tetsamaru, answer me if you're still conscious. However, the starlight falls into a black hole, to no avail. Oh, what a stirring sight! Still, I can feel your wish to join them in death. Come and become my dinner together. Antonia's blade legs thrust towards Eos. She struggles to avoid them while calling Tetsamaru's name. Oh shit, she hurt! She hurt? Oh, how tragic. Even though you're a greater sanctifier, you're powerless before me. She no longer stabs with her sharp blade legs, but she turns to slap with them instead. Each strike lands accurately on Eos's wounds. Yes, that's right. Are you mad? Are you frustrated? Are you scared? The feeling of slowly burying the light truly is the most delicious seasoning for death. Antonora. The signal flare errors in the distance drown out Eos's words as the light of a sanctifier's watchtower gradually goes dark. Oh my! I didn't expect to prepare fireworks for the occasion. Alkion? But how? All the sanctifiers know what the arrows mean. They are a signal that what was decided upon entering Tartarus. I guess I gift, which I had candidly for you, must have gone off. Ah, if only I could have seen it. Those two sanctifiers, what were their names? Alkion and Electra, was it? They ought to be killing each other around now. Antinora opens her hand, and the seed of improvisation blossoms within it. I'm sure your despair would be much richer if you could see it too. What a shame. Ah, so sad you can't even bring yourself to speak. Poor dear. Still, that's alright. I'll send you to meet them right away. Antinora lunges at Eos again. Eos seems to be in grip of her sorrow and stays still, quietly awaiting death. The blade legs fall, and it is then that Antinora realizes that Eos's eyes are not filled with despair, but burning with anger. Tetsamaru! The purple prison explodes right next to Antinora. She reflexively dodges, but Eos immediately follows up with an attack. In the flash of starlight, two of Antonia's blade legs are pulverized, and she crashes to the ground. Oh my god, she's right side up for once! That's kind of weird. Why? As Eos approaches Antinora, more and more motes of starlight fall from the heavens, pulverizing the entropics with their radiance. Eos. Tetsamaru, Alkion, and Electra. Say no more. The 2 points of light represent Alkion and Electra slowly vanish, and the Sanctifier watchtower in the distance lights up again. They died to fulfill their mission as Sanctifiers. We can't let their sacrifice go to waste. Traps! Stop her! Antinora, you seem to enjoy the game of hunting others, don't you? The snares from her spiderweb sprays out at Eos, but they evaporate before touching her. Still, you took the Greater Sanctifiers too lightly. How could a sacred Greater Sanctifier be reduced to a daemon's prey? So, when you were attacking the Entropics just now, you said it before, didn't you? A hunter can't prepare enough when stalking their prey. You seem to think you know our abilities very well. And as a hunter, you ought to be prepared to become the hunted in return. Now then, this is for Alkion and Electra. Eos stops and looks at Antinora's frightened face. Tetsamaru. Show her what a real Sanctifier is like, Eos. All snap. Oh, no keys? No keys? Alright. Ah! It's a story. It's a story battle. They want me to use this 5-star EOS. Okay. I can dig that.
なんだか薄いてきちゃった。ライブが始まる。準備完了。出かけるよ。作戦は私も暴力を制裁する時が来た。準備万全よ。
Alright, so easy battle chapter. Battle episode. I'll just take the offensive one. The rest of this is like, it's defensive. Easy,
パフォーマンス
easy.
にはご満足いただけた？私の歌を聴け。当然ね。
It doesn't even matter that like the crystal's up and like the enemies are taking less damage. It like literally does not matter. I'm not gonna gamble. Even though like it doesn't even matter if I gamble or not, I just won't gamble this time. No gambling. No gambling. Gambling is bad. Gambling is bad.
私の歌をマグラシアアタック。どう？パフォーマンスにはご満足いただけた？いえ、体についた。気持ち悪い。
There's something unsettling about seeing like Lynn's art like that and how she has bruises. Because like, you know, I know that she's a robot. She's a robot, but she has like bruises and she bleeds and shit. There's just something weird about that. They made her like far too realistic. Even though like, I know the whole point of that was because she was like a medical doll. They needed like they need to like do like weird like experiments on her and shit. It would be very like inhumane to do those experiments on actual humans. But if they do it on a robot, then it's fine. It's fine to do the inhumane shit on a robot. Everyone knows that robots don't have feelings. That's also why like we also deal like a lot of our medical technology on like lab rats and shit. Lab rats and like lab cockroaches or whatever. It's all like, oh no, the lab rats have feelings too, whatever. And it's like, no, it's fine because they were bred. The lab rats were like bred to be worked in the lab in the first place. Oh, cool, this Antinora. Oh! I didn't even realize that she had kind of like turrets on top of her. Or, technically, they're on the bottom of her. She's got guns. She's got guns up there. That's kind of cool. That's cool, that's cool.
マグラスよ。これはあなたのためのショ
Oh,
ー。
not even close, baby.
じゃ
Huh, come to think of it. Come to think of it. Ah, there it is. Okay, there's the full art. I did download like all like the art for the chapter, so I can like look at them. Ah, that's the full art right there. Okay, there it is. That's the whole body right there. It's like you never get to see her butt or whatever. Yeah, she's got like those two big old cannons up there. So that's her top or her bottom? I guess that's technically her bottom. The weird part is that she has legs. So I wonder if she actually has feet in there. Does she have feet? Does she have feet in there or something? I wonder about that. If I do it like this, like, you can put wheels. You can put wheels on that, and then she could actually just go this way now. But yeah, it's like, I kind of feel like she shouldn't... I feel like she shouldn't even have the leg portion. She should have, like, just, like, the waist. Like, make her a centaur, or something like that. So, like, the fact that she has legs implies to me that she has feet. So, like, this entire spider portion is a mech. Like, it's more of a mech, and then, like, the actual Antinora is, like, a regular T-doll. She's a regular doll, or whatever, and she just happens to be in a mech. She's in a spider mech or something. Because she has legs. She has legs, so she's gotta have feet. She's gotta have feet or something. She just chooses. She chooses to have a mech. She chooses to be in a mech, but she can walk out the mech if she wants to. Or whatever. But yeah, you can still put wheels, though. You could definitely put wheels on this part, and you could just drive. You could, like, wow. It's kind of like zoom past or whatever. And then she's got swords. She got, like, swords up here, basically. You're assuming the artist being a little horny? Ugh! Antinora hides in the corner of the labyrinth. Her shattered leg blades are slowly regenerating, and her smugness from before is nowhere to be found now. That kind of reminds me, like, also, like, how, like, for, like, Monster Girls too, like, a lot of Monster Girls, a lot of artists try to put, like, the vagina, like, in a spot where, like, it would normally be on, like, a human body, when, like, it doesn't really make sense for, like, where it would be, like, on the animal portion of the body or something. Like for lamias, for snake girls, like, they try to put the vagina part, like, where the human body would meet the snake body or something. And then for centaur girls, too. The centaur girls is definitely, like, the weird one, too. For centaur girls, a lot of artists also try to put the vagina, like, where the body meets the horse part. And I'm like, I don't know, like, where would you put... That's the weird part. It's like, where would you bang the centaur chick? It's like, do you do it from behind like a regular horse would? Or would you want, like, would you want her to actually have, like, a human insert point where the human part is? I mean, like, it's less weird as a guy to bang the front part, I guess. Because, like, can you imagine, like, actually hooking up with a centaur chick, and she's all like, I want to have babies, and then she kind of, like, just puts a horse part in front of you. You gotta, like, screw the horse part, you know? So, like, I guess it just makes it, like, a little bit less weird for, like, centaur, like, for, like, a centaur anime chick to have, like, I guess her hole be on the front part of the human body section, I guess. I don't know. Like, the weird part about, like, a centaur in general is that like a centaur would have to have like 2 different sets of like organs though. Like one for the one for like the horse part, and then one for like the human part or whatever. Unless you wanted to say the horse part's pure muscle or something like that. Like the horse part is like entirely muscle, and then like the human body is the one that has like the organs and shit. But then like if the human body is what has the organs though, there is no way like you're gonna have like enough oxygen and like blood flow to like the horse part of the centaur girl. Like it just doesn't make any sense. That's why centaurs are fucking magical. Same thing too for spider girls. Like, do you put like the vag spot like where the human body meets the spider part, or do you put it like behind? Do you put it like on the behind part? You know, that monster girls are weird in that kind of way. I mean, harpy girls have like a little bit of like a leeway with that. It's like, do harpies have a cloaca, or do harpies like do they like do the human thing? Hiding again? Come on, come closer. Click. The quiet sound indicates the trap has been sprung, and the lurking hunter moves at lightning speed. Hey, so long! Antinora stabs at the sound with her leg blades, but she is met with Eos's calm smile. Oh my, have you finally come out? Let's continue then. Why? Gwa! A ray of golden light smashes through Antinora's joints, which spray purple operans. Her freshly regenerated leg blades are crippled again. Why what? Are you wondering why I didn't fall into your trap? Heh, considering that you were using such crude tricks, I'd instead like to ask you this. As your illusions have been dispelled, why did you think I would be fooled so easily? You were waiting for me to regenerate. The starlight gathers. Several rays of starlight fall, smashing Antinora's leg blades once again. She crashes heavily into the ground. Alright, you can regenerate again now. Although, why don't you guess which of your legs I'll blast off next? Hey, are you torturing me like this for revenge? Oh, cool. She's back being right side up again. Yeah, getting like a good look at her character design. I am a little disappointed that like they just kind of like just put the picture upside down technically. Like I would have liked it if that when she falls down, they could like have her hair go, you know, going down because of gravity. Come on, Mika. Like, give me 2 different versions of this PNG at least. Give me one with her hair going up, and then give me one with her hair going down. Like, that's all I ask for. You can keep everything the same. You can literally keep everything the same, just the hair. I just want the hair to be different. Is it really good to be doing this? Wasting your strength here. Antinora's teeth are chattering. Pain and fear have been thoroughly engraved into her neurocloud. Torturing you. A ray of starlight pierces Antinora's belly. Bauda! You think this is torturing you? You don't deserve that yet. Go on. Tell me what you did to Electra and Alkyl. What I did? Ha 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 ha. Antinora suddenly laughs out loud. You still think you can save your friends? Haha, you Sanctifier are so naive. Eos blasts Antinora again, but it doesn't stop her creepy laughter. Heh, it doesn't matter. You can kill me if you want. Didn't you want to know what my gift was? It's simple. I had Kana plant a seed of entropization in Electra. The seed has been sprouted and borne such succulent fruit. You should know what happens to entropized Sanctifiers, right? That ought to be enough for Lady Malkira to enjoy the sight of Sanctifiers killing each other. No? How do you think it feels to be betrayed by your trusted friends? Surely you die in hatred and despair, right? How wonderful! Haha. Eos' only response to Antinora's maniacal laughter is merely to raise her hand. It seems you still don't understand the greater sanctifiers. With the wave of her hand, more rays of starlight fall. The halo has been restarted. They upheld the glory of the sanctifiers to the very end. A despicable daemon like you would never be able to understand such a noble sacrifice. The fact that you're attempting to taunt me in such a crude manner only proves your foolishness. The glory of the sanctifiers? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. As more and more shafts of stellar radiance strike her, Antinora's laughter grows weaker and weaker until it vanishes completely. Eol stands with her back to me for a while. I don't even need to check to know that she has reduced Antinora to sightless atoms. You know, like the whole regeneration thing, like that always makes me wonder about like immortality and shit or whatever. Cause I remember there's a lot of Toho dojins that do it with Moku because like she wasn't born into nobility. And one thing I noticed that like a lot of like grim dark dojins like to do is they always talk about like how very strong demons before Moku could defend herself. She would often be taken to a cave or she would be chained up or something. And she can't defend herself yet because she's still just a regular human. So no fire magic for her yet. So the daemons, the yokai or whatever, they eventually learn that Moku can regenerate. So what they do is that like they chain her up to like a cave or something, and then they eat like half of her. They eat half of her and then they leave, and then she regenerates, and then like they come back, they eat her again, and then she regenerates again or something. And like she's stuck that way for like who knows how long, constantly being eaten, and then she just keeps regenerating or something. That's gotta suck, man. That's gotta suck. They constantly like keep regenerating like that to be in pain or whatever. Like damn, bro. Eventually, Moku does learn fire magic, and then she can defend herself. But yeah, any strong enough yokai that can take capture of her though, they can just eat her for like forever, I guess. You're right, let's go. Hey, no need to look like that. I'm fine. No more Entropic showed up to help Antinora, even after I made her suffer just now. Looks like this watchtower won't pose any further threat. Let's make haste and activate the halo on this side. Eol smiles to me. Relax, I can still fight. Let's go. We still have a mission to complete. The real watchtower isn't far. I reach out and catch Eol as she falls. Don't push yourself. Hang on to me. It seems I've shown you an unsightly side of myself. Operants gather around Eos's fingertips, and a warm light bathes her wounds. Good thing you were here, Tetsamaru. We'll definitely wipe out Makura and complete the Sanctifier's mission, right? We will. Yes, we will. So Antinora's death was not as satisfying as Kaina's death. But I guess because we got to learn Kaina a little bit more, Antinora was kind of like a one-off character. In the middle ring of Tartarus sector, at the former Sanctifier Watchtower, Object Tower B3. And then Telemia, we've already learned about Telemia. The plain longsword clashes with purple tentacle, and the former leaves a mark on the ladder. Oh, not bad. Malkira doesn't seem worried by how Telemia is struggling. All she does is watch with mild interest. Why aren't you stepping in, Malkira? You don't think small fire like this could possibly stop me, do you? Biologically speaking, these little ones aren't fry, as in the young of fish. Also, our dance is not over. Esferus ignores Telemia and cuts her in half with a single swing. But just like before, another jellyfish Entropic quickly changes into Telemia and continues battling Esferus. My power is limitless, yet your jellyfish clones wither and die by the second. Esphorus calmly fends off Telemia's attacks, but his gaze remains fixed on Malkira. Heh. Your blade work is flawless, but you've grown more talkative. Malkira's taunt does not so much as perturb Esphorus. Several meteors of operant streak past and evaporate all the jellyfish and tropics in an instant. Ugh. Losing all those jellyfish and tropics have greatly wounded Telemia, who can only step aside. Although she's on her last legs, Telemia still seems calm and composed, and not like someone on the verge of death. Esphorus raises his sword and points it at Malkira. That's enough testing for now, Malkira. Or do you think such games will anger me enough to expose a weakness to you? What you truly want to ask is, why did I watch as one of my minions was destroyed, is it not? Perhaps I might just be adhering to the rules of honor and not using the advantage of numbers against you. A mere Entropic dares talk about honor? Regardless of why you sent your minions to her death, it is now your turn. Oh, I like the sight of you. Certain in your go and unflinching in faith. But Esphorus, have you ever doubted that voice you obey? Are you trying to challenge my faith? Your words are utterly meaningless. Hef, meaningless you say? Was that the fact that all of your group lost half their operands the moment you obtained the Rubik's Map just as meaninless? A mere diversion. Even with half my operands, destroying you all is. Have you ever considered why you lost exactly half your operands? Why did each and every one of you have all your parameters cut exactly in half? From your operands to your attack power, defensive strength, even your reflexes and agility. And the Halo, what a lovely name. You lost half your operands last time. So what kind of price do you think you're paid to activate the full Halo? Aren't you even the least bit curious? If that's all you want to say, then you may die now. Once again, Esphorus answers Malkira's mockery with a sword. A storm of countless shining blades rain down on Malkira. Yes, that's it. As leader of the Sanctifiers, you will always fight with calm and aplomb. Malkira waves her hands, and 6 tentacles stab at Esphorus, like streaks of lightning. Huh. Before the tentacles can close around him, Esphorus swings his sword and severs all the purple appendages at once. His stroke also causes motes of starlight to appear above everyone's head. That's right, that's the way. Malkira accidentally sweeps her black tentacles at the stars above. The tentacles smash them to pieces, but right after that, a sharp blade severs the tentacles. Although it looks like nothing more than a close shave, each of Esphorus' attack is doing appreciable damage to Malkira. The intense battle releases tremendous amounts of operands in the air, which begins to feel sticky. However, Malkira still pays no heed. So, are you feeling anything right now? Are you thinking that you shouldn't be wasting your operands like this, even if I'm just a clone? I did not expect the Entropic leader to be quite so talkative. Heh. For a moment, the mocking tone disappears from Malkira's voice, and she speaks quietly. So, you're not afraid because you got something up your sleeve then, is that it? I hope you'll be able to keep saying that once I crush your confidence to bits. Esphorus glances at Telemia out of the corner of his eye. Her jellyfish are gone. She's on the verge of death. Her master has been critically wounded, but she still looks as composed as ever. Cheh. Whatever the reason, letting things drag on may be problematic. With that, Esphorus leaps back and begins channeling operands into his holy blade. Hey, it's time to show you something interesting. Esphorus swings his sacred sword, but Malkira seems to have been waiting for this moment and charges right into it. The sensation of the blade penetrating a body makes Esphorus freeze up for a moment. Even Malkira does not withstand such an attack. It is precisely at this moment that Malkira opens her terminal in front of Esphorus. Tartarus Watchtower, First Generation Sanctifier Journal. Malkira does not seem the slightest bit pained, even though she has been run through by Esphorus' longsword. You. You want to know why I have an encrypted Sanctifier diary with me? Why don't you think about it? Why would anyone call themselves first generation when writing a diary? Were there other Sanctifiers before you, Esphorus? Did you see any of them? Did the ancient war actually exist? If the first generation had the technology to build watchtowers, then why could they not reach me? And what exactly are those revelations that you serve anyway? The revelations are beyond question. Those are the earliest memories, inscribed in the Sanctifier's sacred canon. Then who passed down those memories, missions, faith, and hatreds that are beyond questions? Hesperus is having a hard time on the border battlefront. Sanctifiers die with every minute, every second that passes. Meanwhile, your closest comrades are dying one after another in Tartarus. Why not call a temporary retreat? We are the guardians of Megressi, the defenders of the cloud server. We fight for the safety of all sectors. Oh, Esphorus, you are the leader of the Sanctifiers, the greatest of all agents, an entity on the same level as me. Yet your answer is forced and mechanical, like a puppet dancing on strings. Ha ha ha. Malkura shakes her head. It seems you would need a greater stimulus. As she finishes speaking, Esphorus sees 3 arrows climbing into the sky. He sends Malkura flying with a kick and pulls away. 3 signal arrows. Alkyl. For the first time, there is a change in Esphorus' expression. I salute her bravery. If only my subordinates were as capable. Still, that's fine. That's alright. Inside Tartarus, all operants are mine to command. Snap. Malkura snaps her fingers, and Telemia, who has nearly been killed by Esphorus, is instantly restored to full health. All you have to do is take my hand and meet me in the throne room. She extends a hand to Esphorus, and her pierced palm looks like it's waiting for Esphorus' response. I can show you a token of my sincerity. You can be reunited with them, with Alkyone, Electra, and of course Atlas. Esphorus' blade flashes past, hacking off Malkura's extended hand. Alkyone, you've done well. Thank you for your hard work. Your efforts. Esphorus extends his own right hand towards Malkura and Telemia, his face blank. This is followed by an overpowering surge of starlight arrows that rains down on them. Ha ha ha! Yes! That's right, Esphorus! I'll be waiting for you, waiting in the throne room. Somebody mad. $51,000. I don't even know if I can do these anymore. Okay, operant defense. Alright, I'm going back to physical attacks. Every $2 the same class deployed on the battlefield reduce all max HP and damage by 10%. Okay, I can handle that. I can do that. Okay, so I can't have 2 snipers. I can't have 2 warriors. Okay. Guard, healer, warrior, sniper. Oh shit, there's exactly 5 classes. Ah, shit. There's exactly 5 classes. Who do I have for specialist? Huh. So Tyrion wants to be paired with Undine, so I can't really use those 2. Nora's specifically good for fast battles, but I'm not sure these battles can be fast though. So Antonina's better for long battles then? Hana and Abigail want to be paired up with each other, but they're also 2 specialists. Damn it, alright, I guess this is who I got. If Puzzle was leveled up more, I kind of want to try Puzzle, but she's only at 3 stars right Alright, I can handle this. I can handle this. I can do this. I can do this. Whenever friendly unit is summon. Have a shield. Skill haste of non-medic ally dolls is decreased by 50%, and each normal attack increases self-attack and hash rate by 10% to a maximum of 200%. I think I'll take the shield. I think I'll take the shield. I'll take the shield. Alright, I'm just gonna do what I did before and do what I can to avoid all combat. If I just never fight, then we're fine. I just now have to fight them. No fighting. No fighting. Specialist, sniper damage. Guess I'll take. I forgot to do my operand bullshit again. I'll switch to Florence. I'll take the extra heal. Alright, I found my easy path. Take the money, take the money. Alright, intermediate's not so bad. Not so bad, not so bad. Snipers decrease a target's physical defense upon dealing damage. I'll do the specialist one. When a warrior first takes lethal damage, expend all bloodthirst sigils, healing of next HP, and increasing crit damage for each stack expended this way. Sure, I'll take it. Since I actually expect my characters to die this time. I'm taking like the more like survivable options, since like that seems to actually matter. Alright, Kroku's dead. Kroku's dead. This is sucking. This is sucking a lot right now. Maybe Lin might be better. Maybe Eos might be better. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, that worked out a little bit better. That worked out a little bit better. As long as like I'm prepared for like the final fight at the very end, I'm good to skip as many fights as possible. Okay, where's my easy path? Alright, I have found my easy path. Huh, maybe Jang Yu is better. Because every time Jang Yu makes a clone, like, it's just more damage, basically. Let me see, stacks of bleed. I'll take the bleed. The funny thing about like Jang Yu's clones is that sometimes like she makes so many clones that like the real Jang Yu can't actually get into the fight. So like it's all the clones fighting. I'll take the healing. Let's see, what's a good one for me to upgrade? Oh shit, I gotta fight Telemia and I gotta fight Makira? Fuck. I gotta fight both of them? Well, that kinda goes hard. The clones keeping the real ones from the safe farm. I can dig it. I'm not sure if I should be like focus firing on one of these or not. I'm not sure which is worse. Should I be aiming for Telemia? Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. Okay, so Malkira has less HP. Summons an Entropic 4 shard and a random empty tile. Scorpic bird by Malkira after a period of time, granted regeneration. Periodically summon 3 Abyssal Servants. I guess I aim for Telemia, maybe? Okay, focus on Telemia. Alright, Antonina dies pretty quickly. Antonina just straight up just fucking dies. Okay, cool, Makira's dead. Got it, got it. Alright, awesome. Sorry, Jang Yu, your clones didn't help this time. Arrows of starlight fall like the rain, and Esperus does not stop his attack until Makira's clones and Telemia are blown to smithereens. Yet the erupting operants do not calm down for a long time. Makira's clone completely evaporates, but Esperus knows that he has merely destroyed a fraction of Makira's true strength. I will find you, Makira, and I will slay you upon your throne. Activating Tower 3, initiating Sanctified Limited Protocol. Please enter command. Esperus knows the system structure and quickly scrolls to the control interface until he reaches a key item. Activate Halo device. The Halo activation option. Esperus' hand pauses with the button, but then he clenches his fist. The Halo. What a lovely name. Last time you lost half your operans. I wonder what kind of price you will have to pay once you activate the Halo. What exactly happened to the first Sanctifiers that made them unable to conquer the Tartarus sector? If the first generation had the technology to build watchtowers, then why could they not reach me? The time has come. Esferus looks outside the watchtower. The other two halos have joined up, illuminating half of the middle ring. The die is cast. There is no turning back. Esferus looks towards the control terminal again. This time, he does not hesitate, and presses the activation button. There is a familiar rumbling, and then the sacred purity of the halo swiftly expands to the watchtower. Esferus looks at the inauspicious maze. Its twisted lumps of meat seem to shift into Makira's face, asking Esferus that vital question. Are you prepared to pay the price this time? If I can accomplish our wills and fulfill our mission. Purifying light engulfs the entire labyrinth as the halo activates. That wasn't so bad. 3 challenge keys. That's the secret to doing the challenge keys. All you gotta do is just skip as much battles as possible. Skip all the battles, only worry about the boss fight. That's all you gotta do. Oh, 1? Oh, is this a story fight? Oh, it's a story fight. Oh, this is a story fight right here. Okay, that's obviously spoiler territory. I guess it's nice to have the option to, like, do all the battle fights. Because, like, not everyone cares about the story, I guess. So, people can do just the fight part themselves, and then, like, just skip all the story, I guess. I guess that's fair. Fair. Oh, cool. Keys. Yeah, I need those keys. Alright, I've been streaming for 5 hours, I'm getting hungry, and I have work later today. So, I'm gonna cut it off here. Thanks guys for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. I'll see all you bitches here on Friday, where we either do Final Fantasy VII, or we go back to Project Nero Cloud. One of the two. One of the two. I suspect we got, like, one more good stream of Project Nero Cloud, though. So, see y'all guys later.